And we live. What's happening, people? We live. What's happening? We are live. All right. I had to make sure I had the Instagram live, YouTube live. We are live. All right. Perfect. So today, and I know it's kind of you probably shocked, like, yo, this dude's talking about money today. Yes, we talking about money today because to keep it real with you, I'm a YouTuber because I want to create content. I want to enjoy the work that I do, but money is important. And I'll be lying to you and I'll be lying to myself if I never talked about money. So we're going to talk about money. And we're going to talk about the mindset of money because, I'm a lie to you. I'm not rich, right? I'm not rich yet, but I am earning money and I want to make lots of money. I don't want to lie to you. Okay. I'm on YouTube to try to become a millionaire, right? And I've realized YouTube let me know that my audience likes money. They like to talk about money. So we're going to talk about money. Yeah, that's right. If you're on Instagram, you want to join the discussion, come to YouTube. The link is in my description. If you're on YouTube, stay tuned for a great show. We're going to have a great show. And we're going to talk about God too, right? Because God wants you to be rich, right? I'm not a prosperity pastor or anything, but I'm going to keep it real with you. God wants you to be rich. You don't got to believe me. You don't got to take me seriously, but it's true. God wants you to be rich, okay? And it's not the nicest day today. It's kind of like I don't want to say shitty day, but it's kind of rainy, kind of foggy. I know some of you guys might be you might have some plans for tonight. I hope you get your plans in. So we're gonna run this for an hour. I'm gonna go through my presentation and we're gonna discuss how to get rich. Okay, I'm in many money masterminds, so I have discussions with other rich people. We talk about how to make money all the time, and I don't mind sharing that with you guys. Because I'm not a gatekeeper. Okay, I don't hold nothing back. I share everything with my audience, and that's okay with me. But some people are not authentic like I am. They're not this authentic, and that's okay as well. All right. So we're gonna cover a few things. I kind of want to start it off though with an overall kind of discussion of like where I'm going to take this. So, one of the things that are really important to me, one of the things that are really important to me is that I communicate with you guys, right? My audience, the people that watch me, the people who support me. I communicate with you guys things that could actually help you. I want to entertain, but I want to tell the truth. Okay, I want to entertain, but I want to tell the truth. Also, I want to shout out to everyone that purchased a hat. The Shape Store is doing very well. Shout out to the Shape Store. Call me Shape. I sent those hats out right away. I'm still sending hats out right away. We got a box of hats for sale. I try to give the hats away. You guys didn't want the hats, me giving any hats away, so now I'm selling them. Okay, it worked out for me. I try to give the hats away. It looks like you guys don't want no free hats. I'm cool with that. I don't mind selling you the hat. So shout out to everyone that purchased a hat. We also have a brand new sweatshirt on the Call Me Shape store. So check out the Call Me Shape store. We got a brand new sweatshirt. All right. What else we got here? All right. So let me talk about the part of the Bible that talks about this because I'm gonna keep it real with you. In this part of my life, if I have like my guiding light through all this chaos in this world, is the word. It's scripture, okay? And I have a real Bible, obviously. I got a real Bible, but I also I also read the Bible on my phone. Okay. So if I'm looking at my phone, it's not because, I'm Googling the Bible. I just have the Bible app on my phone. Shout out to the Holy Bible, the app. All right. And the first part I want to start off with is Ephesians 5:16. Okay. So Ephesians 5:16 says, redeeming the time because the days are evil. Redeeming the time because the days are evil. We're going to discuss why this matters when it comes to money. And one of the reasons why it matters because you hear this saying all the time is money, time is money, time is money. Well, scripture tells you redeeming the time because the days are evil. Okay, it didn't say redeem your money because the days are evil. It says redeem your time because the days are evil. Okay, let's get into it. All right. Let's start the presentation. I don't want to fall too far behind, so let's get right into it. Okay, is this it? All right. 3 wealth mindsets that will change everything. Now, if you're over the age of 40, this is for you. If you're over the age of 40, this is for you. It's important that you understand what we're going to talk about here. A lot of people in my audience want to make money. They want to learn about financial planning. right? You're in the latter half of your life or whatever. And it's important that, you know, you don't die broke. You know what I'm saying? You don't die broke, okay? One of the worst things that happens to people is that, you know, they die unexpectedly and their family can't bury them. Now their family, not only they lost a family member, but now they're stuck with this burden of trying to take care of you, bury you, right? And that's a horrible thing. Some people, their solution to that is having life insurance, which, you know, I recommend. That's not a bad idea. Life insurance pays for your funeral, makes it easy for your family. And if you live in the projects, you live in the hood, and you get murdered, you know, you might have a wealth payout for that, right? One of my cousins, God forbid, he's shot to death. There is a financial payout to his family, to his kids. So there's benefits to life insurance. I'm not the biggest life insurance person, but there's benefits to it. All right. So what are the three wealth mindsets that change everything? Okay, let's go through the presentation. Investing versus saving. Now, we start here. This is right where we need to start. Okay. This is right where we need to start. Okay. So rich people invest, poor people save. What do I mean by that? What I mean by that? Well, you know, I know so many people that their goal is to save $1 million. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't want to save $1 million. I don't. I really don't. And I know that might shock you. You might say, oh, well, you know, if you had $1 million saved, you're a millionaire. You're a millionaire. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I understand that, right? But what are you going to do with $1 million saved? If you had $1 million, if you worked hard, right? How long would it take you to save $1 million? Well, the first thing, you have to earn more than $1 million to save $1 million. And so to save $1 million, you might have to earn 10, 20, $30 million, which I don't mind doing that, right? But or, you know, let's say if you're a really good saver, you save 25% of your money. I guess if you earn $4 million, you could save $1 million. Now, how fast can you save $1 million? How much money would it take for you to save $1 million? Well, you guys have calculators. I got a calculator, right? So if we start with $1 million, right, and we come up with an idea, all right, so if I'm going to save $1 million, what do I need to save? Monthly, daily? What is the amount that I need to save? Like how much, right? I don't know about you, but imagine if you could save, let's just say $100 a month, okay? $100 a month, which is not a lot, okay? But let's just say, okay, that'll be $1,200 in a year. And if you divide 1 million by $1,200, you get 833 years. 833 years. Okay, so I don't know about you, but right now I am 37. So in 833 years, I'll be 870. And yeah, that doesn't sound exciting to me, right? I won't be alive technically. Nobody's going to be alive, right? So we already know $100 a month won't kick it. Okay. What about $1,000 a month? If you saved $1,000 a month, how long would it take you to save $1 million? Which, by the way, I don't recommend you save $1 million, but let's actually pretend like that's the right way to go about it. How long would it take if we save $1,000? Now, by the way, a lot of people can't save $1,000 a month. If you can't, shout out to you. But let's just say you can. So $1,000 a month will be $12,000, right? And if we do the math and if the numbers are correct, still the same because $12,000 is just 10 times more than $1,200. Then instead of 833 years, it'll take us 83 years. Again, in 83 years, I don't know about you, but I'm 37. So in 83 years, you know, I'm going to be at 120 years old. So now I got $1 million, but I'm 120 years old. So clearly $1,000 is not enough to save. Now, if you can save $10,000 a month, which by the way, bravo to you. If you could save $10,000 a month, you're killing it. Okay. You could save $1 million in 8 years, which 8 years is not a bad amount of time, right? But I submit to you that in that 8 years, you'd be better off investing the money that you could have potentially saved to potentially earn more money. Okay. And this is what rich people do. Rich people, they invest their money. Poor people, they save their money. Okay. Poor people, they save their money. Dame Dash talked about this. Dame Dash talked about every time he makes $1, he puts it right back into the business. Now, you don't want to go broke like Dame Dash. So I don't recommend doing it exactly that way. But Dame Dash recommended how if you take the money and reinvest into your business and grow the business itself makes more money. There's a lot of truth to that. Also, if you were to save your money, let's think about the saving money in a real perspective. If you saved your money, how much is the bank going to give you to save your money? Well, from what I know, the banks could possibly not possibly. Most likely the banks would give you less than interest. I mean, less than inflation. If you saved your money, the banks will probably give you less than inflation. So let's say inflation is 5% a year, 4% a year. Banks will give you less than that. So technically your money is losing value if you save it in the bank. And this is why it's not really worth saving money. But we hear it all the time, save money, save money, save money, because we hear poor people talking. If you talk to rich people, they'll always tell you, invest your money. Invest your money. Invest your money. Okay, I love that. Someone said in my notes, it talks about 10,000 saved compared to 10,000 invested over 10 years. Now, you know, and I had ChatGPT. I won't lie to you. I had ChatGPT help me with this because I was like, I want to make this really quick. I want to make this really fun. What can I do? So ChatGPT put as an action step to open an investment account this week. Now, I do recommend that people, instead of bank accounts, people probably should use investments accounts. Like you should probably have a money market fund. No, not probably. You definitely, if you're going to save your money, you better save it in what they call an MMF, money market fund, which I didn't know about money market funds till recently. But I remember when I opened up a Fidelity account, when was it? Like maybe a couple of years ago. I wanted to do day trading. I was learning about day trading with a friend. I wanted to do day trading, and I opened an investment account, and I just put money in it. I put like $50 in it or whatever, and forgot about it. Then, I was supposed to start day trading, never started day trading it or whatever. I came back years later. I was like running out of money. I was like, where else can I find money? Like I needed money for something. And I went back to Fidelity, and not only did they have my $50, but there was more than $50. And I was kind of shocked. I'm like, how did my money grow in this bank? I'm so used to investing money. And let's say if I put $100 in Bank of America, after a few months, maybe in a year, that $100 less than $100. But I put it in the Fidelity account, which is a money market account, and I came back and it was more than the money I put in there. And I was like, well, gee, that was kind of odd. And then I started learning about money market funds. So I'm not going to, this is kind of beyond the scope of this actual live stream. But if you're going to choose to save your money, I would say save it in a money market fund, right? Save it in a money market fund, in like an investment bank, have an investment, what do they call it? A brokerage account. Sorry, get a brokerage account, save your money in a brokerage account, because month after month, they will pay you dividends for your money, because your money is actually not a liability for them in that way. Your money is part of an investment. It's part of a money market fund. And money market fund, people pull their money into a money market fund. And it's kind of like being part of a pool of people that are invested into stocks and bonds and stuff like that. But money market funds are based more on treasury. So I don't want to get too much into it, but yeah, if you're going to save your money, you want a little tidbit, open a brokerage account. Brokerage accounts are, trust me, I would tell my kids, don't even open up a bank account. Go straight for a brokerage account, because with a brokerage account, you can open up a money market fund, and you can also open up a cash management account. A cash management account will be kind of like a checking account, and a money market fund would be like your savings account. Okay, that to me is the way I would do it. I don't know why no one tells people to do it that way, but that's the way I would do it. Anyway, let's keep moving on. All right, next slide. Products versus services. Now, so look, a lot of people want to start a business, and this is one of the tricky parts about businesses, because most people that start a business, they want to sell a product. They want to sell a service over a product, right? Most people, if they're a barber, they're going to cut here. If they do nails, they're going to do nails. If they are a plumber, like Aaron the plumber, they're going to do plumbing. And there's a lot of downsides to this, right? There is a tremendous amount of downsides to selling a service in a product. What's the downside? I want you guys, if you could write in the comments, what is the downside to selling a service versus a product? What is the downside to selling a service versus a product? Okay. So the downside of selling a service versus a product is that when you sell a service, right after you sell that service, right, whatever amount you sell a service, I'm a personal trainer, so I sell my service. I train people for about $150 an hour. That's my rate, $150 an hour. When I sell someone a package of personal training, right, we call it 4-pack, 8-pack, 10, 12-pack, whatever. Like when I sell it to them, I made the sale, but now I got to fulfill the sale, right? Now I got to actually train them. And so when you sell a service, you're tied to, you got to fulfill the service. And so now it's time intensive, right? That you can't separate yourself from the fact that you got to perform the service. And so, if you sell you sell a service, you're actually selling your time, right? So if your service is a 30-minute service, you're selling 30 minutes of your time. If it's an hour service, you're selling an hour of your time, right? And we all know you only have 24 hours in a day, 730 hours in a month. There's a real limit on how much you can sell your time, right? And in the slide here, I said services limit your income to your available time. Yes, absolutely. And this is why rich people sell services. I mean, rich people sell products, poor people sell services, because in the service industry, you are limited to the amount of time that you have, right? You're limited. You're limited to the amount of time you have. Now, let me say this. If you sell a product, now YouTube is a product, and you might not look at it this way, and I understand it. It's actually an interesting product because it's a product that can't be consumed. It can be consumed, but it's not. It's a digital product, so it's. I guess the way you could say it is that it cannot really be. It can be consumed without actually consuming the product. The product doesn't disappear after it's consumed, right? So it's not like if I sell apples, if you eat the apple, it's gone. Right? I gotta keep buying and it's not like retail. I gotta buy and keep reselling apples. Nothing wrong with that, but I want to make the point about YouTube. I make the product one time, that product could be watched and viewed and consumed over the world for unlimited amount of times without me having to make it that same product again, right? I can make a different product or a different video and it can be consumed again. That's that. But you might not want to do YouTube, right? You might not want to do YouTube. I think YouTube is an amazing way to become wealthy. I'm forming a Patreon right now for people that want to learn about YouTube, because so many people ask me, hey, can you teach me YouTube? Can you teach me YouTube? Can you teach me YouTube? I get emails, I get phone calls, I get DMs. So I'm going to have a tier, my Patreon, coming soon to address those, to kind of help them with YouTube. I know they probably don't have the amount of resources that it'll take to purchase my high ticket YouTube product, because I'm gonna have a high ticket YouTube product, really expensive. But I'm gonna have a low, medium sized, low ticket product, which will be valuable, but it's gonna be in a group, okay? And but anyway, for people who don't want to make YouTube videos, because not everybody wants to be on camera like me. Being on camera and it's not the easiest thing; it's kind of difficult. If you don't want to make YouTube videos, I'd still recommend you sell a product. Why? Why should you sell a product instead of a service? Audience, why should you sell a product instead of a service? What is the reason for that? Why should you sell a product instead of a service? Man, sleepy audience today, huh? Is anyone awake? What's up? If you guys can hear me, put the 1 in the chat. If you can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. I need to wake you guys up. This whole video is about waking people up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Time is not money, but time is valuable. Okay? Time is not money, but time is valuable. Wake up. Okay. The reason why, I'm going to say, because you guys might not get it, the reason why you want to sell a product instead of a service is because the same amount of effort or the time that it takes to sell one product, you can sell 1,000 products. Same amount of time it takes me to sell one hat, I can sell 1,000 hats. So I could scale that, right? I could scale it, and I can sell 1,000 hats in my sleep. Okay, I can't fulfill it in my sleep, but right? I gotta go out there and package it, but I could pay someone to do that. And a lot of people, when they talk about business, they talk about passive income. I want to own passive income. What they're really trying to say is I don't want my time to be tied to the service of this business, which makes a lot of sense. Now, there's no real such thing as passive income. I don't want to get too much into that. There's no such thing as passive income. There's only deferred income. Okay. People might consider my YouTube revenue as passive income. It's not, it's deferred, right? YouTube doesn't pay me up front when I make the video, but they pay me on a back end after the video generates views. That's how it works. So they don't pay me up front for the video, but they pay me on the back end when the video accumulates views. And that's how much they're going to pay me based on how many views that video accumulates and how much watch time is accumulated over. Like, for example, I had a video that did 30,000 views. Shout out to me. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate you guys. In like 2 days, I believe. And the stats said it did about, I think it said 2,000 hours of watch time. One video. Now, I told you earlier in the live stream, a 1 month has 730 hours. This one video I did, I believe the video is a 15-minute video. I did a 15-minute video that was watched over 2,000 hours in 3 days. Right? And so the way you look at it is that YouTube is going to pay. So for every 5 minutes that video is being shown, or every 2-3 minutes that video is being shown, there's ads on that. So if one person watched that video back to back, nonstop, without falling asleep and paying attention, which is impossible, but just using it as an illustration, that one person will be sitting in a chair for 2 months, 24 hours a day straight for 2 months. Okay. And YouTube, in those 5 minutes, they're putting ads. So that's how I get paid. For every time they play an ad, they're going to break me off of some of that ad revenue. They take some of the ad revenue. I'm happy. They're happy. We're all happy. Okay. So it's deferred, right? It's not passive because I had to make the video, but it's deferred, meaning that I get paid for it later. And it's scalable, meaning that it's not limited to, some arbitrary restrictions such as time or whatever. Okay. Products are similar to that in that way as well. Products are not limited to that time or anything like that. So you can kind of sell this over and over and over again when it comes to products. All right. How are we looking on time? It's 22. Okay. Hold on. Let me take the screen down really quick because I want to just look at this. Got to look at my notes. Want to make sure that we're on time. Okay. Because I got 3 more things I got 3 more things to cover, and then we could do a Q&A and a call-in part of the show. Hold on, bear with me. Let me see. Okay, so we did investing, saving, product versus service. Okay, time versus money. Okay. All right. All right. Perfect. All right. I think we're still in a good space here. Right? All right. Perfect. So let me get back to this screen here. Let me put this back up there. All right. So product versus services. Rich people sell products. Poor people sell time. Services limit your income to your available time. Products create scalable, repeatable income. Absolutely. So sell hats. Don't sell embroideries, right? Don't embroider the hats. I know some people are hat embroiderers. Don't embroider the hat. Sell the hat. Examples are digital products, books, courses, etc. Now, let me tell you something. Everybody could write a book. Everybody's life gave them wisdom in which they could share with other people and help them. So realistically, anyone can write a book, or anyone can sell a course. Anyone can sell a digital product. So that's open to everybody, right? That's open to everybody. All right, let's keep moving. Time versus money. Okay, time is more valuable than money. Now, you hear the phrase all the time. Time is money, man. I know you heard that before. Time is money, bro. Hey, come on, hurry up. Time is money. But what's the problem with that saying, time is money? Well, let me ask you this, right? Let me see if you can understand what I'm trying to say. You ever seen those people who they want to make sure they get the cheapest gas they could get, right? They don't want to spend a dime extra than some cheap gas. And, I get that, save some money on gas. I get that. But I know some people who would drive 10, 20 minutes out their way to save if you, let's say gas is 10 cents less, which is a big jump. Let's say 10 cents less. Let's say they have 10 gallons. Okay, let's say they have 20 gallons. Let's say they have 20 gallons, okay, in their car, which they don't. Let's just say they do. They're going to be driving 20 minutes. Get this, 20 minutes to save $2. 20 minutes to save $2. This is why the Bible says, redeem the time because the days are evil. It's in scripture. It's in scripture. It's in scripture. Redeem your time because the days are evil. Okay? And the Bible uses the word evil in multiple ways. One of the ways they use the word evil is difficult. Now, days are, life is difficult, right? To survive is difficult. So if you waste time to save a little bit of money, you're retarded. Why? You could always make more money, but you can't make more time. You ain't getting any more time. How much time you have is finite. You can't add to it. You can't deposit more money. You could prolong your life, I think. You could definitely prolong your life, and you could definitely shorten your life for sure. But your optimal life expectancy is going to cap out at 120 at best. For most people, they won't live to see past 75. Most people. Okay? They won't live to see past 75. Anyway, wealthy people use money to free up time. Yeah. So a wealthy person would cut grass. A wealthy person would pay someone to cut the grass. A poor person would cut their own grass. Well, my dad was kind of poor. He wasn't poor, but when he was kind of poor at one point, I remember when he wanted to sell one of his first houses, he discovered how much the real estate agent was going to make off of selling, like as a commission over selling a house. He was like, "Oh, that's a lot of money. I don't want to give you that kind of money." So my dad literally became a licensed real estate agent. He took the test, studied. You got to sit for a class. You got to do all this stuff just to make. He went through all this trouble just to save 10 grand. But in my personal opinion, if he could go back and do it again, he would not do that again because he realizes he wastes a lot of time to save a little bit of money. And that's the poor mindset. The poor mindset is, I could do that myself. I could do it myself. So what they're going to do, they're going to waste their time to save a little bit of money. Rich people, they're going to save their time, right? By spending a little bit of money, right? They're going to waste the money to save some time. That's what a rich person is going to do. Okay? So, listen, if you want to be rich, I'm not saying you have to, right? I'm not saying you have to. I don't see why not. If you live in America, I don't see why not. I'm not saying you have to. I just don't see why not. But if you're going to be rich, I mean, if you're going to be an American and you're not aiming for wealth, I don't know what you're doing. I really don't know. I'm really lost as to what you're thinking about if you're not aiming for wealth. I think wealth is the obvious thing to do. America is one of the easiest countries to become rich in. Like literally, like easy, like easy, like super easy. Like there's no way around it easy. Okay, and the proof of that is we have the highest median income for a family in America are immigrants. The highest median income for a population in America are immigrants. Immigrants from India. Immigrants from India, their median household income is what? What did they say it was? $20,000 more than white people? So white people average what? $60,000, $50,000, $60,000, no, $70,000, $80,000. The median income for a white household, $80,000. For an Indian household, it's $100,000. Yeah. Okay. So look, if they could do it and you don't think you could do it, by all means, maybe you can. Whether you can or can't, you're absolutely right. That's that. All right, next slide. Mindset matters. Okay, so this is the last slide of my presentation. For everybody watching the replay, shout out to you. Tell me what you think about it so far. I didn't go too in depth with this because, I want to make sure that we cover a lot of ground. And if you want more information, you guys can reach out to me directly. Okay, you can reach out to me directly. You can hit me up on Instagram. You can write in the comments, whatever. I'm here to help. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna do this regardless. But I don't mind sharing the knowledge. I really don't. Because you know what the funny part about it is? There's a difference between knowledge and wisdom. Knowledge is the information, wisdom is the application. So many people got the knowledge, but they don't know how to apply it. Right? And that's kind of the thing. They don't know how to execute it. Right? Execution is everything. Ideas are overrated. Execution is everything. Most people have ideas. They don't have execution. Execution is everything. All right. So if your mindset doesn't change, your money won't either. Now, I like to look at it like your earning curve and matches your learning curve. Your earning curve matches your learning curve. The more I learn, the more I earn. That's the way I view it. The more I learn, the more I earn. That's the way I view it. I really do. And this is why I don't mind reading 3, 4, 5 books a month, every month, because that's just adding to my ability to generate wealth. It's just adding to. Okay, so it says school and society condition poor financial habits. They do. And not only poor financial habits, school and society tells you financial lies. Again, like time is money. No, it's not. Time is infinitely more than money. How do I know? If I offered you $1 million, you say, "Oh, I was like, who wants $1 million?" Like, "Oh, I want $1 million." There's a show called "Who Wants to Be a Millionaire," right? If I say, "I'll give you $1 million," everyone wants to take it. Like, here's $1 million, right? But then if I asked you, all right, but you can't wake up tomorrow. That's the stipulation of me giving you $1 million. If I give you $1 million today, but you can't wake up tomorrow, would you take it? Most people say no. Why? Because I won't have any time to enjoy that $1 million. That's one. Two, they want to live longer than a day. Right. So that's why time's not money. It's infinitely more valuable than money because you can use time to make money, but you can't use money to make time. Right? You could free your time, but you can't make it. The most you can do is free your time. So buy back your time. The Bible says redeem your time because the days are evil. Rich mindset is ownership, scale, and legacy. So, again, you can own something, but remember, you want to own a service business per se. You want to own a product business, a business that you could scale because you can make product, you could sell products, right? The same amount of time it takes me to sell one hat, I can sell 10 hats. Same amount of time it takes me to sell 10 hats, I can sell 100 hats. Therefore, on and on, right? There's no limit to how many. Unless you run out of product. That's the real limit. Damn, I'm running through this fast. So shout out to me, man. Took me a little while to build this presentation, but I am clawing through this, yo. Shout out. I'm happy about that. All right. So we're good on time. Okay. So the rich mindset is ownership, scale, and legacy. The poor mindset is survival, labor, and scarcity. Again, I don't believe in manifestation. I'm a Christian. I believe in the Bible. I don't think that we could create things out of our mind. But I do believe that negativity could drive you down a path of quitting, abandonment, and not hitting your potential. So you definitely don't want to be negative. But I don't like to say the word positive. I don't like the whole positive thinking thing because it's not that you want to be positive because people say, "Oh, what's wrong with being positive?" It's not that there's something wrong with being positive, but I want your positivity to be a side effect of something else. What is that something else? I want your positivity to be a side effect. I want your positivity to be a side effect. I want your positivity to be a side effect of you being grateful. The more gratitude you have, the more positive you'll be. Because you'll be appreciative. I'm very grateful for my life. I don't live a perfect life by any stretch of any means. I got my own issues. I got my own problems. There's things that I'm struggling through, but I am grateful for what I do have. I don't focus on lack The poor mindset focuses on lack, what I don't have. I think every day I'm grateful for what I have. And I've been this way for a long time, even when I didn't have anything. I was grateful I had an opportunity, right? So you might not have much. You might not feel like, oh, I don't got nothing, blah, blah. You might not have much, but you have an opportunity. Every day you have an opportunity. One of my favorite people, Myron Golden, he became rich. The first time he became rich, he was 45 years old. 45. That means prior to then, he was broke in a way. Not like, I'm not saying like on the streets or anything, but he was broke, right? And there's a lot of men who are going to become rich in their 40s and their 50s. Okay? There's a lot of men. That's not a rare thing. It's very common for men to become rich in their 40s and their 50s, right? But the way you become wealthy in those ways is that you have to have the mindset of abundance where I could do the thing. I could do the thing that's going to make me rich. Because I believe in be, do, have. Be the person you need to be to do what you have to do to have what you want. Okay? Be the person you need to be to do the things you need to do to have what you want. A lot of people focus on the have, the cars, the mansions, the clothes, the this, the that, the makeup, whatever other thing people want, the TVs, sneakers, whatever. They focus on the having, but they don't focus on the being part. They don't focus on the doing part. Okay? They look at a rich person and say, a rich person, oh man, he has a lot of cars. He's traveling. I want that. And they'll do anything to get that. That's why you see people rob and steal and do all types of evil things to try to come up on money because they want that lifestyle, right? But that is a lifestyle of scarcity where you feel like you need to steal from somebody in order to have, right? A lifestyle in abundance, no one needs to steal. If you have an abundant mindset, you don't need to steal because you view the world as something that has a lot of wealth and there's enough to go around. I think there's more than enough wealth to go around. People don't believe that or whatever. They don't got to believe it. I know most people have cell phones, and let me tell you something. Kings and queens in the past didn't have a computer at all. A lot of kings and queens never had computers, let alone a computer used to be the size of multiple rooms. Now it can fit in your pocket, and it's stronger. This computer right here is more valuable than the computers of yesteryear because it can fit in your pocket, and it's can do a lot more than what the computers of yesteryear used to do. A lot more. Okay. So the action step for this ChatGPT put, I didn't put this, but we'll read it. It says, write down one belief you're ready to change. So I like to look at it like you got to rethink your presuppositions. You got to think to yourself, like, you know what? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. I'm not a big fan. Oh, you can say to yourself, you know what? Is this really true? Like, I would say question what you believe. Is this, if it was true, because if you knew everything you needed to know to become rich, you'd be rich. Or if you did everything you needed to do to become rich, you'd be rich, right? But most people don't know what they need to know. They don't do what they need to do, and therefore they can't have what they need, what they want to have, right? Be, do, have. Be the person that can do the thing that can have what you want. Okay, very simple. All right, that's it for this presentation on that. I'm gonna let people call in if they want. I wanted to make sure I ran through this because I'm more concerned about the replayability. I want people to be able to take this, digest it, open it up. We could expound on this, but I really want to focus on doing live streams about money because I know money's a big deal. I know it's a life changer for people. People want to talk about it, and I have no problem talking about it. I'm not a gatekeeper. I'll tell you every trick I know in the book, every single one. But a lot of people wouldn't. A lot of people would hold that back. I don't gatekeep. I don't need to. Because I'm going to be rich regardless. Whatever you guys do or whoever does, doesn't matter to me. I'm going to be rich regardless. But I don't mind sharing with people because I love when people share with me. And so I'm big on that. All right. So I'll put the link in the description. We're going to rock out for another 20 minutes or so. If you guys want to call in. Like the video, by the way. If you've been watching the video, like the video. And we're going to do the last 20 minutes. We're going to do just a call in show. You can call. We can talk. We can have a discussion. But, I want to make sure that I delivered on what I was saying I was going to deliver on, which is, you got to get rich fast before it's too late. How to get rich before it's too late is the name of it. How to get rich before it's too late. When is it too late? When you're dead. It's not too late if you're 40. It's not too late if you're 50. Heck, it's not even too late if you're 60. It's too late when you are moments from death. That's when it's too late. So if you're still alive, you still got an opportunity for sure. Okay. So next 20 minutes, we'll take some callers. Anybody wants to call in, jump in. I know you guys are ninja watchers. I get it. You know, I get the ninja watching, but call in and we can talk the talk. Doxy, bro, where the hell has Doxy been? Happy New Year, brother. I haven't seen you in a minute. Shout out to Doxy, man. I haven't seen my brother in a minute. My Ohio brother. What up, bro? Damn, last time I seen you, I'm gonna have like 5,000 subs. You haven't been commenting, bro. I haven't seen your comments on the videos. And I haven't been live streaming, so you know, you haven't had an opportunity to comment on the live streams. But yeah, I got the line open. Whoever wants to call in, I know it's a Saturday. I know you guys got things to do. I want to get this out the way a little. Maybe when you're getting dressed for your date tonight, or you're going out to eat, or whatever you're doing. I figure this could be some good entertainment for y'all. But you know me, I'm complete monk mode. Right after I get off this live stream at 8 o'clock, right back to making videos. Okay, so this is a labor of love for you guys. I really want to show up for my community. And really just thank y'all. You know, people buying hats, people are watching videos. I mean, I couldn't be more grateful. I always wanted to be this type of person I am now. It took a lot. It felt like a long time coming, but you know, I'm really grateful, and this is why I don't mind paying it forward, paying it back, and showing some love with the supporters. But let me know. I'm gonna wait around. I'm gonna wait around a little bit longer. If you guys want to call in, call in. We could definitely talk about it. You know, if you want to talk about some, this is about money stuff. Let's talk about money. Let's not talk about dating this time around. So the link is in the description. If you guys want to call in, get something off your chest, you can get something off your chest. We can talk about money. But yeah, it's my labor of love to you guys. So let me know what y'all trying to do. Call in, links in. Okay. Other announcements I'm making, I am dropping my Patreon. I've been trying to really work on this Patreon for a while. I'm gonna post all the videos that YouTube be rejecting some of the videos. Like I be recording videos and I try to upload to YouTube, and YouTube be like, you can't monetize this because of this and because of that, and you know, one girl butt cheek is here, and or whatever the case may be, or this person, their chest is too big, whatever the reason, they stop me from doing some videos. So I'm gonna put all my rated R, all the stuff that couldn't fit on YouTube on Patreon. Okay. In the meantime, though, if you don't want to join the Patreon, you guys can buy me a coffee. Check out my buy me a coffee link in my bio. You guys can buy me a coffee and just show your support. You know, if you want to support coffee, that's cool. If you want to buy a hat, that's cool. If you want to buy one of my new sweatshirts, that's cool. If you want to call in, that's cool. If you want to leave a comment, that's cool. If you want to like a video, that's cool. Any way you could support, I appreciate it. Okay, anywhere you can support, I appreciate it. All right. What else do I have here? I think that's pretty much it. I'm actually shocked I got this done in less than an hour. You know, I sat and I prepped this for an hour, but boy, oh boy, I was just flowing through this. I was flowing through this. Is there any other money thing I can think of? I do. So right after I get off this live, I might do a video on the Diddy Terrence Howard thing. I don't know if you guys seen the Diddy Terrence Howard thing. That is wild. Jesus Christ. You know, I don't know if it happened or didn't happen, but Jesus Christ. So I might do a video on that. It depends. I might do another pretty black women video. You know, I've been doing a lot of pretty black women this, pretty black women that. I'm the only one doing it, so that's probably why I'm doing it a lot. That's kind of no, it probably is definitely the reason why I'm doing it a lot, because I'm the only one doing it. Let's see. Yeah, guys, link in the description, man. I mean, link in the chat if y'all want to call up. If y'all want to be ninja watchers, you know, it's your floor. You know, this is your top opportunity. And mind you, this is going to be replayed for the audience. So if you guys want to say something and you know, get it off your chest, get it off your chest. I'm here for you. All right. I'm gonna give y'all 5 more minutes and I'm out of here because I gotta, you know, I just came back from the gym. I'm dropping videos. But I know that, you know, I should know that, you know, live streams take a little bit of time to build up. people want to be prepared for it and whatnot. So that's that. But I figured just jump on, see what's happening, and take it from there. But I really need to start sticking with these though, because live streams they're their own thing. They really are their own thing. And I've been thinking about doing more stuff like that, but it is what it is. All right, bring my boy Doxy. What's up, brother?
Chilling.
How you been, man?
Headphones on.
Oh, my man got a new setup.
Yeah, hang on, pause some shit up.
You got the new setup now, man.
Yeah, a little bit.
You got that perp.
Yeah, a little lighter.
How you been, brother? How's life treating you?
Not too bad. It's winter about done now.
Yeah, thank God. It was bro. We had 70-degree days here in Jersey. Y'all. I don't know about y'all.
And it's like I know the topic you want to keep about money and stuff. So I was gonna say, like, all the people in California, all these fires, and they lost all that money. A lot of wealth was over in that area. It's like feeling bad for myself for this, or like other people's situation they got to come back from. That stuff's pretty wild these days.
You think they're getting insurance money for that though, or did they get denied insurance claims for losing their house?
Even if like 40% of the people had got it, it's like it's like who even that's wild to think about. Because like I heard a lot of stuff that didn't go through, and I was like, man, that's what's going on out here for those people though.
I wonder what neighborhoods, because was it a black neighborhood? Not that I care less about the whites and the black, but what neighborhoods got affected by that? Was it like rich neighborhoods?
Yeah, it was like the Palisades or something like that,
Oh, okay.
And it's like you don't hear nothing more about if they building it up, because remember it's like the whole thing of like, is it going to be a smart city, which to me means like a rich city, I don't want like a Dubai. I don't know.
Some people think it was intentional. I'm not saying it was, but some people, I don't know enough to say it's this or that, here or there.
Man,
but some people think it was intentional. That it was it was planned.
Yeah, I'd be thinking about those kind of things though. I see you be killing it though, Shay. Man, I can't even keep up with you. I'm like 7 days behind.
Me, I know, bro. I met this dude named McQueen back in November, and McQueen. I don't know if you heard of McQueen. You know who McQueen is?
Like the YouTuber McQueen?
Yeah, McQueen. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's dope. Yeah, I remember last time I seen something of him on YouTube. It was like he got a BMW or something. I was like, yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, McQueen coached me for 6 weeks and changed my mind about YouTube altogether. And he was telling me, I always wanted to put out 5 videos a day or whatever, but I was scared, and I didn't want to like take my channel. He was like, bro, go do that. So he kind of gave me the permission. Since then, my channel doubled in subscribers, so shout out to him.
Yeah, I like that.
But it is a lot of work. I won't lie. Like I have no life now. Like literally YouTube.
Damn, that's how you feel. That's how you get it in, huh, Shay? That's what's up.
Huh?
That's how you get it in. That's what's up.
Bro, I wake up YouTube, go to sleep right after I'm done with YouTube. Like it literally is like that. It's terrible.
Yeah, I can tell. It looks good, man.
Yeah, bro. I dropped 250 videos this year already.
That's dope.
Yeah, to put that in comparison, I don't think Jack's gonna put like Jack Morgan. I don't think he's gonna put out like 250 videos this year.
Right.
And I put it out for the year already. So I was doing 100 videos a month at one point. I slowed down from that, but it was crazy. It was wild. But I'm full time now, so it works,
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah. So, and that's why I wanted to do this thing about money, because YouTube gave me a media kit because they want to be able. So YouTube's kind of interesting. YouTube wants to be the middleman for like brand deals and stuff. Like, when you start popping on YouTube, you get people reach out to you, they want to sponsor you or whatever. And YouTube want to do they're like, all right, we want to get in the middle of this. We want to get in on this. So we're going to do brand deals with the program called Brand Connect. And they made all these YouTube channels a media kit. So media kit is what you would use if you would actually want to go seeking, if you want to go seek advertisers and sponsors, you'll email them like a PDF of like all your stats.
Oh, that's dope.
They showed me my stats, bro. I was so shocked to find out 65% of my audience is older than me. 65%, more than half, right? And on top of that, like majority of them are like rap fans, and majority of them loved money. So I was like, all right, I'll do videos about money. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
When I do I did a few reactions to Anton Daniels videos. They did pretty well, and I was shocked because there's no girls in the thumbnail. I used to think to myself, like, damn, if I don't put girls in the video won't do well. You know what I'm saying? But it was just me and his ass, you know what I'm saying, in the thumbnail, and it did well, you know, and it did better than some videos of just me and a girl in the thumbnail. So
right.
People care about money, so I want to do more stuff about it. You kind of a money guy too, right? You own your own house, like
it's just
talk to it.
Just thinking about the retirement number, man. That stuff really got me shook out here. That's the only thing, really.
So, and I covered this in this video. I think it's better, and this is a discussion that we need to have. It's better if you invest in your retirement rather than save for your retirement. What do you think about that?
I mean, be versatile as possible. That's what it's looking like now. You know, I just try to have a set number. You know, there's always these like New York Times, everybody, Nerd Wallet, all these different articles they put out their estimate of what you need, you know, for an American life and where you're at type of deal, you know.
Right.
So I just try to look at it like that, at least 30 years, you know, no hustling, no gustling, just that's what's there. What you guys show nest egg, live off of that. It'd be funny to hear people that pop off of YouTube, maybe like the workout guys or people that do the exercise and stuff, and they say how at first they was making like 140, but they was spending like 50K. Like fast, just as fast as making it. And there's like they read some book or something, slowed them down and started investing so they can have actual wealth and not like, even if you're spending like 30% of what you make, it's like they be looking at it like, no, I gotta build my wealth. So it's interesting to see people's perspective on it.
The mindsets, yeah. So I'm of the mindset now where it's like I'm trying to make what people make in a year in a month.
Yeah.
So if let's say I make 50,000 in a year, I want to make 50,000 in a month. And I've been meeting people like McQueen. When I met McQueen, I was like, I asked McQueen, like, you know, I don't know if he wants me to share this, but fuck it, like, you know, whatever. I don't know what he's gonna do about it. But I asked him, like, bro, what's the most you ever made on YouTube in a month? You'd be shocked if I told you what it was. I want you to guess first. I'm gonna tell you, but I want you to guess first.
I mean, I would hope over 100K because it's like, you know, I just be out here just doubling zeros. If you get 1 million views, like 10,000, this, like, I would hope 20 at the most.
Yeah, he told me he most he ever made was 75,000 in a month, and I was like, what in the world?
I mean, that's
bro. I've never even considered. I wanted to be a millionaire, but I never even. The way YouTube pays you, they pay you one lump sum.
Okay.
So they don't pay you weekly or blah blah. They pay you at the end of the month, like the 21st of the month. They pay you for the month prior. So it's kind of like a net 30. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
okay.
21st of this month, I'm going to be paid for what I earned last month, essentially. So yeah, I was shocked by that. But you know, he introduced me to people that make 200 grand a month on YouTube.
Yeah.
Some serious money. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't know about you, but I don't know anyone personally that makes even 40 grand a month.
Well, it's like successful landscaping businesses that do like good contracts and stuff. Like just thinking locally, they do about like 30K out of like 125 days for the whole year, 4 million. You know? So you could break it down like 30K a day out of 125, or like 1,400 an hour at 3,000 hours.
Wait, they do 30K a day?
I'm saying that would be the math of like 4 million if out of the whole year, 125 days worth of work.
Damn, 4 million is 30K a day. I never even thought about that. That's wild, yo.
Yeah, just like landscape.
40 million is 30. Jesus Christ.
I'm pretty sure it's like something like that. Just
no, I believe you.
30K times like 125 days. What's that? 4 million point something.
Oh, so 125 working days. Okay.
Yeah.
Not 365.
Yeah. But a normal work hours, what, 2,060 hours?
Right.
So say they work like 3,000 hours at say 1,400. 3,000 hours out the whole year for 1,400 an hour. Like different jobs, 20 here, 30 here, different team. And you break that down, maybe 1 million just go for you know, gas and the labor, stuff like that. There's a lot of little gems like that out here in America. YouTube, there's people doing that, the landscaping and filming it for YouTube. Boom, you know, doing those channels.
Yeah, I think so. That it brings up one of the things I talked about in this video versus whether you should sell a product or should you sell a service. Now, landscaping would be a service, right? But the
Right.
good thing about landscaping, you're not doing a service yourself. So it's kind of like you have a team of people doing the service. So that's kind of valuable.
Some people
But
do it twice, three times a week, one
yeah,
client. I don't,
yeah,
you know.
yeah. And they landscapers also do stuff like the ones that I know, they do stuff like they put Christmas lights up.
Oh,
So
wow.
they also get that kind of they get the that kind of seasonal decoration of those big lights you see people have. There's companies like landscapers that do that too. They have their men climb on the roof and do decorate and shit. Um, but the part, so I started selling hats. I started selling these hats,
Oh, okay.
and I could be sleeping, and I'll wake up and I'll have like a few sales. I'm like, oh shit, you know?
That's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's dope.
but the part that I want to talk about is like the amount of time it takes me to sell one hat, I can sell 1,000 hats.
That's yeah.
There's no difference. You know what I'm saying? There's no difference. Now I gotta fulfill that order and deliver that order, but you know I could technically pay someone to do that too.
Oh yeah.
You know
I
what
mean,
I'm saying?
the
So
I got you.
what's it? Overheated, shutting down. Hey, what the hell is that?
I
Oh,
probably
you're it's literally communicating overheating, shutting down. Damn.
I'm
Jesus
hot right
Christ.
now.
I know. It's a wild thing for the screen to say.
But how you were saying hats, I was thinking about like, wow, that's almost like that Chance the Rapper when he had that 3 hat.
He had a 3 hat.
Yeah, he sold like 20 million of those.
Did he really?
Yeah, 20 million worth. So maybe it cost him like $3 a hat, something like that. And this is like, he independent. So
Right.
that shit was dope.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a YouTuber talking about how he made $28 million in the last couple of years off of merch. And I'm like, 28 million off, because like I said, what does it take you to sell 10 more, 100 more, 1,000 more? It didn't require any more time. And I didn't think people were going to buy my hat. I won't lie. I just did it because someone in the comments said, yo, you should sell the hat. That's a dope hat. You should sell it. So I was like, all right.
Okay.
And I started selling. I got sales in Louisiana. I got sales in Texas. I've never even been to Louisiana. Have you? I've never even been out there. Yo.
No, but it makes sense because they got the southern belt of
The Christian belt. Yeah. The Bible belt. No, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. And so that's kind of where I'm at with it now. And I'm thinking about other products and things I can sell in general. And in general, I think people need to, think about that. Like, look, we live in a time now, and I don't want to be so Gary V about it, but we live in a time now where things are changing so fast. You gotta constantly like update what you kind of gotta update your money software like every few days, because the next way to get cash is like the way to make money now. Like if I wrote a book about money today, about how to make money today, it would be obsolete probably in like 4 months. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how bad it is. Like we have to be so on top of the nerd wallets and this and that. You got to be so on top of that stuff because things are changing so fast nowadays. I mean, like, and think of it this way too. The last thing I want to say, and I'm gonna let you go, is you didn't go to college, right?
No.
Okay, smart, right? I went to college, dumb. Okay, but I needed college because I was very dumb. So it's smart for me, but it's dumb for most people unless you're gonna be a doctor or something. I mean, I don't even work in my field. You know what I'm saying?
A few girls I date, they got like 70K, 65K debt.
Yeah, you get a lot of money in that, right? And the worst thing about college is that when they write books, it takes forever for them to put a book out that gets approved for the curriculum and passes the Board of Education, right? So by the time the book comes out for college, it's super obsolete. You know what I'm saying? Because all the red tape that they got cut through to put a book out.
Right.
So, it's to me, instead of spending $100,000 on a tuition to get a degree, why don't you spend $100,000 and buy some property, become a landlord? Spend $100,000, buy some product, start selling it.
Right.
One of my clients, his son is like, I think it's like 12 or 13. The dude's making $200 a day selling stuff on TikTok.
Oh, that's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's dope.
It's reselling shit on TikTok. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, he was like, yeah, he had a $200 day. I'm like, he had a $200 a day. He's not even 16. Like, you know how old I was when I first made $200 in a single day? Like, come on now, bro.
Yeah, people surfing, man. We're out on the internet, surfing and they shopping. It's crazy to see, but that's a good thing to hear. I kind of expect that kind of thing now, though, for sure.
But he still wants to send his son to college. And I said, bro, don't send him to college. Give him money to start business.
Dude, some people like all the accolades. I don't know.
Yeah, no, he's a dentist. Yeah, he's a dentist. That's probably why he's a dentist. I was just like, man, like your son is doing so well. Like, if you could go, he could take that $200 and remember he's selling stuff, right? So it's not like he has to work hard. And this is why products versus services are different. If I had to make $200 worth of services, that's time intensive, and to get to $400, to get to $600, I'm limited to how much time I have in a day.
Absolutely, man.
Right, but if you sell $3,000 worth of products, where's the real limits? $4,000, $5,000, $10,000. What's the limits? Really, on a product that you have to probably buy more, ship more. You know what I'm saying? So, or you could do the FBA, you could do drop shipping, like, you can sell stuff that
I know
you don't even have.
Do the, they'd be selling like popcorn and stuff, like gourmet popcorn.
Yeah, online.
Yeah, just like the little $200 day. Maybe they had a $300, $400 day.
With the popcorn, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, just popping it in the basement, in their house or apartment, whatever.
Yeah, I don't want to eat no popcorn from someone's apartment. Hell no. I barely want to eat it from the factory.
But when you're online, and these people are pushing like Facebook ads on like grandmas, like you said, an older crowd, they're buying gourmet popcorn, all the kinds of things out here. It's the same kind of like, buying the hat, buying this, like someone always buying something. It's just through the web now or whatever.
What would you sell if you had to sell something?
People always say sell a course, sell this, but it's just like, really, it's if you want to do that kind of, concept to sell stuff. Online ain't, like you were saying, a young man selling, making having a $200 day. But some people do that, but they do like they look up on the AIs. What's the top selling home product?
I never even used AI for that. Yeah, that's interesting.
What's the top product of selling on Amazon for the past 3 months of 2025 for home product? Is it disinfection spray, this and that? And they just try to sell 100 for $2. Put 100 in, try to get 200 back, get 100 back. People take time to do those things. For sure. But
yeah, I mean that kind of retail. My friend, like Jack, I said my friend. You guys know Jack. He had he kind of had like a thrift store kind of vintage thrift store eBay type of thing going on.
Right.
So he would buy like old vintage stuff and resell them. He'd make money with it, but it was so labor intensive for him. He got like sick of it, But I heard he made good money doing it. Yeah, but I think it's better. Like when I have these hats, like why just get them shipped to me? They're packaged, and it's nothing for me to do other than put them in like.
See,
even what they call poly mailer.
Even like months ago, did you think you were going to have to do that shape? You just like, yeah, let me do this now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's dope.
What, hats?
Yeah, just like, yeah, I'll start selling the hats. That's dope.
Yo, someone in my audience gave me the idea on a video. I never thought of it. I wasn't going to sell hats until someone said, I literally wasn't thinking about that at all. Only thing I'm thinking about is getting 1 million views, bro. I'm not thinking about selling hats and shit. I mean, but people treat you differently after you hit certain benchmarks. Absolutely. Like when I hit 10,000 subs, I realized like not only like the audience, but like people around me, they started treating me differently. And I was like, damn, this is kind of weird because the same skills I had when I had 3,000 subscribers is the same skills I have now. But the number's bigger, and I think people perceive you differently. You know how people say like, oh, when people get famous, they switch up? What really happens from what I can see is people switch up around you. I've lost friends, and I'm like, I haven't made it yet. Wait, you be my friend? I wait till I make it, then stop being my friend. You know what I'm saying? But like,
it's just probably the discipline.
Huh?
Just having the discipline, man. People scared of discipline out here. Yeah.
You're scared of discipline? What do you mean you're scared of discipline? That sounds funny. I'm gonna start saying, man, you scared of discipline. I'm gonna say that to a girl, yo, girl, man, you scared of discipline. You know, girls say we scared to commit. Nah, man, you scared of discipline.
I'm just saying, you're able to knock out the videos and do what you're talking about, because it's like no one gonna how you want to outwork yourself, so it's like someone sees that, it's either inspiring or hating. Like, damn, he working. Like, ain't nothing. You know, it's like I don't even know what to say to him because I know he busy. He working. You know, sometimes it may come off negative, but it's probably not. Some people don't want to knock you off from your path. It'd be like that too. You know.
I don't know because I feel like if you're in the same kind of, I feel like so. I've had friends where I felt like they're only friends with me when they're doing better than me, and then the minute I start doing better than them, we're not friends anymore.
Damn.
Do you get what I'm trying to say, bro? I had a friend, right? I live in this apartment, right? But before I lived in this apartment, I had roommates. You know, I'm embarrassed to say, but it's true. I had roommates for about like 18 months. It was terrible. And I had one friend I met at the gym, and he had his own apartment. I used to like really like, damn man, you're so lucky. I got roommates. I got to share a bathroom with people. Like when I invite a girl over, like like I got to worry about someone being up in the house and making noise and shit.
Right.
So I used to hang out with him at his apartment, and he should come over to my the house I had roommates in. Bro, I literally got an apartment down the street from this motherfucker, y'all. Down the street, like literally down the street. I invited him over my apartment. Never came over once, y'all. And literally just stopped. He just stopped being cool with me altogether. Come to find out, he lost his apartment, moved back home.
I mean, that shame is, it'd be like that too. Nothing to talk about, so why talk? Some people be sad, man. I don't know. But like
It's horrible, man.
Those little time things, like, I don't hold grudges with people like that or anything like that. It's just like, I mean, I would think I would leave someone alone. I would leave someone alone if they were, on their path and working, like, because if I'm on some fuck shit, I don't want to be messing up that.
Some people. It sounds like when the hood dudes like they tell like the good kid like, yo, get out of here, like yeah. We about to shoot shit up, like get out of here, go read a book or something. Like you don't need to be a part of this, right? It's like one of those that you saw about. But that's noble. I don't think most people be. You see, you probably be noble in that way. I don't think most people are noble. I think most people are envious and jealous, and they resent you. You know.
My brother and I have conversations like this, and he be saying like people are more like that. It's just like I got a little more faith in, like, I think people got consciousness. You just gotta forgive them and move on.
Oh yeah, we gotta forgive them. But there's some fuck niggas out here though, man.
Yeah.
Let's just get us made. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm a real one, right? Like when I mean I'm a real one, is like I'm the kind of person where like even if my life is like right now I'm in a high in my life, right? I'm finally making money where I could pay my rent with YouTube, right? This time last year, I only made like $200 a month on YouTube. I couldn't pay my rent. Now I'm making thousands of dollars a month on YouTube. I can pay my rent and I could go full time. But I still treat people like I'm making $200 a month on YouTube. Like I'm not treating them like, oh yeah, I'm about to level up. I'm famous now. Like you know what I'm saying? And I'm definitely still nowhere near famous in my personal opinion. So but
people's own imagination just getting to them, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, when you bought your house, did anyone resent you when you did that, or?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's like that.
Yeah,
right. People probably felt some type of way about that.
I mean, it's just like a conversation you have with yourself or them. I don't know. Some family members don't come over, like my siblings.
Damn.
Yeah.
They won't even. Did they come over when you were living somewhere else?
And it's like I know I got something more than them, and it's just like I'm not even stunting on nobody like that.
I'm
not social media, not pressing nothing. They just like, I don't know. But no one wants to hear how my way of things are working, and then like try to give someone. People, some people don't like that motivational talk. Some people do. People that read the motivation books and stuff like that and become successful, it's really like that simple. Sometimes just like reading something that inspires you.
Yeah, some people think you're trying to send them.
Mm-hmm.
Some people think that like you're trying to hate on them and you're trying to talk down to them.
Yeah, stunting on this. It's just like, man,
you're sharing the wealth.
Right. Like, are you as comfortable as you want to be? Because I'm not as comfortable as I want to be, and you thinking this is comfortable, like I'm trying to keep going,
No, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I like being around people that got more than me personally. I don't know about you, but I like being around people. If you got more than me, I want to be around you. Hold on. Damn, my bad.
Straight.
Yeah, I like to be around people that got like when I'm around millionaires, like, or when I'm around YouTubers that got like 100,000 subscribers. Even when I was around McQueen, when he had 1 million subscribers, I was like a sponge. I was like a fly on the wall. I was soaking everything up, And he actually helped me a lot. In 6 weeks, I figured out mad shit that I couldn't figure out in the last 3 years.
Damn,
Just to have like,
wow.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
That's
bro,
dope.
you gotta understand. This is life too. You know how many superstitions I had about YouTube that he completely like, just like evaporated. The minute I told him, he was like, "Oh, that's not true. Oh, that's not true." I'm like, and your whole time you're going through thinking this is true, and if he didn't, I won't lie. If I didn't meet him, I still wouldn't be. I wouldn't be where I'm at right now. Like he helped me like break down a lot of like mental barriers and blocks that I had
Wow.
that I wasn't aware I had. I just thought you just when you operate off of limited information,
Okay.
like this is your perspective. I had the rose-colored glasses on. That's all I could see. He took them off. He's like, "Oh no, that's not." I was like, and then you start to see things differently. Oh, and I went back and I shared the knowledge with Jack, and Jack was like, "Yo, that makes a lot of sense." But the funny thing was, me and Jack, when we were talking about YouTube, we had a different mindset that he had.
Okay.
Right now, the YouTube game, I'm gonna just say it, and no one's gonna. I'm not gonna say how to do it, but I'll say kind of the mindset I'm talking about. I used to think that YouTube will punish you for saturation.
Okay. Right.
If I put out 10 videos, they'll punish me. It's better I only put out 4 videos. If I put out 10 videos in a week, no, each video is gonna cannibalize the other video.
Okay.
One video will get views, and the minute I put out another video, it's gonna cannibalize the prior video, and then the new video is gonna, what I heard from McQueen, because McQueen was cool with DDG, and he was down with DDG. Him and they were like buddies or whatever.
Okay, that's what's up.
And no, they used to put out 5 videos a day. And I was like,
that
what?
sounds fun.
Huh?
I mean, that sounds fun. Even like the minutes, 7 minutes, 10 minutes. It's like,
yeah.
I'd be on YouTube and like I have no TV, no nothing. So I see other people who some YouTube, some TV still, some watching sports. I'm all YouTube, no sports, no just YouTube.
Yeah, no sports, no nothing.
Just YouTube.
Why YouTube, yo?
It's just because I like seeing other people talk. That's my entertainment and stuff like that. I think like I'm one of those viewers for YouTube or the platform. It's like I watch no regular TV. So unless
you pay for YouTube?
Yeah, I pay the premium.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, a lot of people say they want it. Jack does it. I'm like, Jack, bro, why are you watching ads? I'm not gonna sit around and watch ads.
I have for years.
Me too. I've had YouTube premium before I was even a YouTuber.
I give it to people I know. I got the family plan here. You want some premium? So man, like they're trying to show me something on their phone. Like, man, I ain't trying to watch the current.
Yeah,
I'll get you the family plan.
Yeah, fuck that. And YouTube gives you a lot of ads. They don't even give you a little bit. They give you a lot of ads, bro. Jesus Christ. They force feed them ads. They give you ad at the beginning of the video, a minute in, 2 minutes in, the end of the video. Like, yo.
Yeah. Like, I'm a big fan of, I don't want these platforms to go away or get saturated with like fake AI or like, like Google start instanting all their kind of people. Cause it's like that whole content world and with like the TikTok owners, ByteDance or whatever they're called, like they just get everybody's data of how they move, and then they can move that data to AI, and it's like how they dance or this, just people's movement.
Right. Overheated again. Was it the cam you got?
Yeah, I probably been rocking that thing too much. What is this?
Your cam overheats still? What is it? A real camera?
Yeah, that's a Canon R8.
Oh, that's why. Yeah. I tell people all the time, man. I mean, I use an actual webcam just because it's built to keep running all day.
Right.
And it used to overheat, but then I realized it was overheating because the light that I had was shining on it, and the light was warming it up. So then I got some LED lights, and now it doesn't even warm up anymore.
Hell yeah, I can go into Micro Center and just be buying shit all day.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's why I had to just stop.
That's my out store, Ain't even using nothing for nothing, just making sure I keep up with the technology and stuff. But Yeah, that's the whole thing. I just don't want YouTube to get flooded with the AI stuff. So I
Mhm.
like those people come into place and start cleaning that up before it gets too late. Because seeing creators like you or the people come up, that's like what YouTube's supposed to be. So
Yeah, but a lot of people fail, bro.
I wouldn't even let like AI on the regular YouTube platform.
You said you wouldn't let AI on a
Like
without the
on
ad thing.
YouTube, like on YouTube platform, I would just like make its own platform. Before why mix those two together? Because it's gonna be those sites anyway that say, "Oh, this is AI," like a AI detector or whatever. Like people to, when those discussions start coming in play in the future.
Yeah, AI is AI. I'm trying to learn as much as I can about it because I won't lie, bro. I use ChatGPT every day,
That's
and there
cool.
was a time when I wasn't. But even if I had to write an email, like I had to write an email to a sponsor, I
Okay.
had ChatGPT wrote that thing. You know what I'm saying?
All
Like it just makes sense. And to me, this is why school's fucked. School's trying to teach you how to not use it. Nah, you should teach people how to use it.
Yeah.
Instead of teaching people how to do math without a calculator, no, teach them how to do math with the calculator.
I was just talking to my braider about that, and she was saying like, yeah, she got to write a paper, and I was like, yeah, ChatGPT, I go write the paper. It's like, no, sometimes they got detectors, or you got to humanize it because they be catching on. I'm like, catching on to like they ain't no catching on to that. It's just gonna keep getting better.
But you got to tell ChatGPT, you could tell that's a robot because some of the answers it gives you is just you need to keep like you need to even if you use ChatGPT, it's not like you're doing no work. Go out here, write me a perfect paper and like turn away. You have to kind of feed them the information for them to put it together. You know what I'm saying? So let's say if I wanted to write a fucking essay that's like 400 words or whatever, I had to give ChatGPT like an outline. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk about this. I want to talk about this. I want to talk about that. And some things they might write in the outline, you got to just correct it. But it saves you a lot of time.
Man,
It's like spell check. Do you ever want to live in a world without spell check? You know what I'm saying? Like we grew up before spell check. Spell check is like brand new.
yeah, just talking
Like,
the words into the phone is cool to me. I do
huh?
I do everything like that. I just
You
word
talk the word. So that's what I'm trying to say. Perfect example. Yeah.
I'm not typing, I'm talking.
Yeah.
you know.
I'm writing a book right now and I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm writing a book and I'm just writing it, but I'm using my words. So I think
That's
that
dope.
on notes records it and translates and transcribes it into words.
Hey man, being that discipline is inspiring, Shape. That's what's up.
Huh?
Being that discipline is inspiring. I like to see like you saying, okay, you taking work. I'm not there yet to do that. That's dope.
Yeah, yeah, bro. I mean, I feel like in Christianity we talk about every man should have a son and write a book. So
That's dope.
everyone should be an author. You know what I'm saying? Like you definitely have wisdom that you could tap into. You probably don't want to.
Okay, that's good to hear. Okay.
You definitely got wisdom. Bro, everyone can write a book, yo.
That is
Yo, you know what's so funny? Some people they become famous after they write their book. Like not like I used to think that you're famous first, then you write a book. Some people they go from obscurity to somebody after writing a good book. And you realize like fuck, like this one book that I want to buy is called it's called Hook something. Let me have it in my thing. Hook something. Hooked or he should have named it something else. Like, but the guy I never heard of him. I never heard of him prior to him writing that book, and now he's on a tour talking about the book because the book's selling well because it's actually a pretty decent book. Let me see if I saved it. I didn't save it.
I mean, how do you know when to take something like that on tour? Like after so many sales, like I'm gonna go on tour and start to promote my book. Like
Well,
that's a
it's
that's
funny.
a hard commitment these days too.
So talking about money, what I found out that I didn't know fully, but the way it works for some people is they'll have a product and they'll have a marketing plan where every ad dollar they're spending overall, let's say they have a monthly spend of let's say $1,000 ad spend,
Okay.
but they know for every $1,000 they spend, they'll make like $1,500.
Okay.
So all right, next month we'll spend $2,000, make $3,000.
Hmm.
5 months spend $3,000, make 4,500. So for them, it turns into a game where it's a law of averages where you literally take any product and try to find out a ad spend that could turn that product into a sale. And once you can figure out the ratio of like $1 or $2 that turns into like $3 or whatever the ratio is, then you can essentially print money.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, books are not how good the book is; it's how good the marketing is. I'm not saying that the book is bad, but if you got good marketing, you know, if you got good marketing, you'll sell that book will sell.
Like that was it the Pat Beverly, the Miami dude, PBB or
Oh,
whatever.
Pat Bet David.
Yeah, like his books and stuff, like how he self promoted and how those books probably took off for him. That's
Yeah, he's a known scammer though. I would love to meet him. A lot of people are hitting him hard for his MLM. You know, you heard of MLMs? You know what an MLM is?
mm,
Multi-level marketing.
mm,
It's essentially a pyramid scheme, right? The person at the top makes all the money, everyone else at the bottom selling it. So he had an MLM for insurance. He was a team leader and he had a bunch of salespeople selling insurance for him. And those people could go out and build their own teams, which will make them higher and higher on the pyramid. I was part of MLL before doing door-to-door sales for Verizon. A lot of people don't know, like Verizon, when it comes to like business, internet, and phone, a lot of it's sold through MLM, where they're people coming to your business, knocking on your door, trying to sell you Verizon. So I was doing that. Now here's the thing, right? And again, back to the marketing. We knew that when I was doing those door-to-door sales, every like certain amount of doors, I was going to get a sale. That's how the law of averages is so weird that it works like that. Like you talk to 20 people, you know you can get like one sale or two sales. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
right.
You know, so once you know that, your goal is, all right, I'm gonna talk to 50 people today to try to get two sales.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so, but Patrick Bet David, and I don't know, I would love to talk to him about it. Maybe he'll figure it out. But remember when he interviewed Kobe Bryant?
Okay, yeah, I'll be seeing like little clips or whatever.
He did that. He used his multi-level marketing scheme to draw the audience for that.
Okay.
The audience were his own salespeople. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And so and that's what they do. Multi-level marketing. What they do is they essentially they go out there and hiring a bunch of people, salespeople, and they pay them a commission for the sales. And so since you only pay them a commission when they make a sale, you never lose money because you're only breaking them off the money that they bring you. So it's super scalable. I can hire 10 salespeople now and not have to pay them a dime until they bring me money. Now, I did it because I graduated from college and I wanted to learn how to sell. So that's one of the best ways to learn because they tell you good sales skills, you know. But people really hate Patrick Bet David for that because he made his money off of a pyramid scheme, essentially, where since he's at the top, he's making all the money, and everyone at the bottom, they're barely getting by. It's hard to succeed at. I did MLM. It's hard to succeed in that, bro. It's hard because the way they structured it in your mind, oh, you're your own entrepreneur. You can make your own hours. You can make your own money. You can hire a team, right? What I'm a person, so I'll meet someone. There'll be multi-level marketing in the company, the organization I was part of, and they'll have a team of like 8 people underneath them, and they'll show me there are 8 people underneath them are generating sales, and they're making money off those sales. So I met a girl who was younger than me when I was in college. I was like 23, 24. She was like 20 years old, but she's making $40,000 a month back in 2013. Dang. I was like, you making $40,000 a month?
That's dope.
Because she had 12 people doing sales underneath her. They pay her for the commission when they sell Verizon. Like Verizon pays her a lump sum commission, and she essentially breaks them off. And the $40,000 was left over from all the commission other people built. And so what happens is she'll build a team, and then she'll have her team build their own teams.
Right. Okay.
So now she's like the grandmother of a big team. You get what I'm trying to say? And essentially, at that point, you don't even sell anymore. All you do is train more salespeople.
Training. Okay.
That's all they do.
Right.
My job's to sell if I work for you. Your job is to train me to sell.
Yeah, sales be moving fast like that, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So I joined it for that reason with Patrick. Yeah, Patrick Bet David made his money that way. And when he did the interview with Kobe was under impression he's talking to an audience of salespeopeople about business.
Okay.
But Patrick Bet David turned it into, no, I'm Patrick Bet David interviewing Kobe. You see what I'm saying? So people hate him for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to blow up his spot, but I don't fucking lie. So, you know, if that's the truth, that's on him. That's not on me.
It's crazy to see networks like that take off off of YouTube.
Well, crazy that what?
Like his kind of network to take off, like just from there to there, just like you were saying, putting out videos on YouTube and the content. And now, like, I'm seeing him way back, you know, not when he started, but like later on in the algorithm. I'm like, oh, okay. So he looks all presentable and stuff.
Yeah, you think it's organic, and it is organic. I'm not saying
Right,
it's not
right,
organic. He
right.
learned. He's no doubt in my mind. He's a smart businessman. But at the end of the day, I won't lie. Multi-level marketing is like scammy.
He said it's scam.
I hate to say that it's not. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why it's scammy because it presents to people the way they presented it to me. Like I was becoming my own entrepreneur.
Okay.
And that's what they sell you. Oh yeah, you'll build your own team. You'll do this. I was there for like 9 months. Never could fully build a team because every person I would hire, you had to like reach these like sales kind of
Like monthly or quarterly?
milestone. Yeah, like milestones before they start letting you. So what happens is like bro, it's kind of like it's kind of a sick kind of like it's kind of a sick kind of like
I mean, that sounds like something good for like the youth to stay focused on, like, you know, trying to bring in the bag and stuff like that. You know, building those kind of sale tactics young. I think
I like
that'd
the
be good.
sales skills.
Okay.
But I would never want to, bro. It was one of the roughest jobs I ever had. But I'm the kind of person that labors for wisdom.
Okay.
But if you laboring for straight money, then yeah, it sucks. But if someone like me, I made it work for me because it helped me get better at sales. So I knew that when I left there, I'm gonna still have the sales skills, so it didn't matter. Cause think about it, right? They teach you what I was doing. One of the things I saw was child sponsorships. So people who like a hungry kid in Indonesia or whatever, you know, you could fucking you could sign up to be part of this charity that donates directly to him, and you'll be sponsoring the specific kid, and you can write him notes, he can write you notes, and
Right.
I literally used to be on the streets in New York City because we should do like I sold Verizon, but also sold child sponsorships, the charity child sponsorships thing. The great thing about the child sponsorship was I was able to literally meet someone. Let's say people do this in a mall in Jersey and maybe Ohio too. They intercept you in the mall and they try to sell you something.
Right.
I was doing that in the streets of New York, and I learned the skill of how to meet someone within 5 minutes, get them to like me, and hand me their credit card within 5 minutes.
That's dope. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's a pretty good skill.
Yeah.
And people don't even know I'm using all this psychology on them. Like, I remember like they were the training every morning we go to the office, we'll go through like an hour of training. And then like after that, we all get sent out to the field and go try to sell. So every day, like Monday to Friday was like that. You go into the office, Monday morning, we go over some sales stuff. We go over some numbers, some quotas. We practice, we role play with each other.
Okay.
And then we go out to the field. I would go out to the field, and I won't lie. Some days I made good money. I remember one day I made like $700 in one day, and I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? This is crazy money. But the worst part about that is after you make 700, you lose all your motivation to go out there and make 1,000.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You want to enjoy the fruits of your labor. I made 700 shit. I'm taking a break. And they should hate that. Like, nah, nigga, go out there. You when you hitting it, you keep going. It's not like when you gambling, right? When you make money, you got to pull out. When you're doing sales, if you hitting, keep that momentum going. But it's hard though because the job is stressful. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I don't want to fucking do this no more. You know what I'm saying? Like,
damn, that's what's.
But yeah, it was. If you've never done that before, for anybody interested in this, it's not a bad skill, but it's a horrible job though.
That's dope.
You know, but you know, shout out to Patrick Bet-David. You know. I want to get more people to start a YouTube. I wish everybody. I know most people don't want to talk or make videos or whatever. But bro, do you see some of the idiots you see online?
I mean, I'm not calling how someone enjoys their time and monetizes their time. Yeah, I ain't one to judge. Like, oh, like the idiots.
But don't you be looking at like, damn, like I show no. Okay, I ain't gonna try to knock him. He probably gonna see. He gonna, I'm sure I'm gonna meet him one day. But I look people like Speed, I show Speed, and in my mind, I'm like, I don't get this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get why he's being worshipped. People worship him.
I think it's just
the celebrity.
Yeah, like people always sell the celebrity. Like when they would film Justin Bieber, they would have a crowd of actors cheering behind him. So you're training your audience how to react towards you. So you
Mm,
just go along with it. Like I'm not a fan like that, but I'm still entertained by the segments and stuff, you know.
right.
So it's like YouTube, he's like a Mr. Beast of YouTube. So like YouTube probably take care of him in so many different ways. And he's
Yeah.
getting, like you said, so many different side deals for like showing merchandise or this item.
Yeah, because the law of averages, if he has like 10 million active followers or viewers or whatever, you put any brand in front of that, that brand's going to sell something,
Yeah, that's good to hear.
you know?
I
I
think
wish I started YouTube earlier.
that's yeah.
I wish I started YouTube in 2019 and then
I,
really
I hear a lot
uh,
of people that's so successful say that they wish they started sooner or type deal.
way sooner. You know, I'm glad everything happened the way it happened, but I won't lie, bro. Like to me, because and it goes back to what we're talking about the whole nerd wallet time changing so fast, bro. And like the landscape of money is going to change so dramatic. Like I feel like the rich and the poor are just going to keep going like this.
Yeah, the hundred's the new $10 bill. That's that's where we are today, I believe.
Yeah,
You know, like I'm just like,
yeah. What the fuck's $100, right? It can't
yeah,
buy you.
this is this price today. So when I'm 67, 70, it's gonna be like $18 for a bag of chips for sure. You know, yeah, for sure. 18, $12 for sure.
Yeah, because they inflate the money. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's
So
why it kind of sucks to save money because you save it and it's worth one thing when you save it, and when you go to spend it, it's not worth another. Right? You save $100 20 years ago was worth one thing, and now it's like it don't have the same purchasing power.
yeah, I mean,
You
those
know?
rule of thumbs is like, I always tell people, like, I keep like the first 3 months, the first quarter of the year, like 12, 13 weeks. I put all my expenses down for that, for those first 12 weeks, for the whole year. So 12 months, 12 weeks, whatever I'm going to pay for in 12 months is getting paid for in 12 weeks. And then everything else, I'll just leave to myself. I just get that
Wow, you pay all your bills for a year within the first 12
12,
weeks.
yeah, whether it's hours or working or, doing whatever, recording people, whatever. I record people just for fun. It's like something I'm not like too passionate about, but say like, you know $40, 20 songs throughout the whole week. That's $800. I ain't got a nothing. That's just straight cash to me.
Wait. So you talking about like engineering?
Yeah, just recording, or I'll mix it up for them, whatever. Like little, like, people got to find all kinds of ways to monetize something they do enjoy or love or good at, and it just works for itself. You know?
You could sell. You could probably could sell kits and shit. Like I know engineers like they have like right and what plugins I think they call it, plug-in kits and shit.
Oh yeah, sounds and stuff.
Yeah, sounds
But, but,
plugins.
but I just like building relationships with the people, being,
Mm,
being as much as I can assistance for whatever kind of thing I know how to do, or pass them off to someone else and just do it like that. I grew up around people that's did beats for like Chance the Rapper and stuff like that. That came up
that's
off that.
crazy.
Yeah, it's just like I seen people sleep on the ground, or now over there where you at in New York, like the graphic lead of graphic design at Rock Nation and stuff.
That's
you
crazy.
know, and I slept on the floor with him and stuff. And he, it's like, so I see different people's aspects. So it's like YouTube, this, like I've seen a lot of successful people come up. So it's cool to see like these different avenues work out for people, like you say, and like how McQueen in that game. It's like, yeah, it's hundreds of y'all. You're just gonna be another one of them. It's like that's dope.
I hope I know I ain't gonna sit back like I could just chill. I don't feel like I could go take a break now. I feel like I gotta turn up more now.
I'd be seeing the people with doing the private planes, like you were talking about, having your own jet. Like this one girl came up on my feed or something, and she be buying the jets, and like she got her jet from like for like 1 million or something, and she rents it out to a school, makes 15K off of it a month, just renting out her jet. But it's her jet's from the 70s. She repainted it, and then she just like shoots YouTube, just flying from like Cali to Vegas type deal, dropping off her boyfriend and stuff like that. Just a nice little channel like that.
That's dope.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, that's about to be shaped and stuff, doing that little stuff like
I
that.
wish, bro. Come
Yeah,
on, man. I
man.
wish, bro.
I,
I wish. If you see that for me, man, thank you, man. I won't lie. Like,
I mean,
I
honestly,
quit YouTube in September, bro. I don't know if you knew. I quit in September. Like, cause, bro, I've been friends with Jack for a long time, and it's hard being. I'm not a hater. I'm not jealous, but it's hard being next to somebody that's going like this, and you're going like this, and you guys are best friends.
Right.
Jack literally had he had one of the most meteoric runs I've ever seen in my life. He went from like 4,000 subscribers to like 30,000 subscribers, like in like this. I remember one week Jack got 5,000 subscribers. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? 5,000 subscribers in 1 week. So for me, I was like, I don't take success for granted on YouTube. I don't think it's guaranteed.
Right.
I feel like where Jack has like 150,000 subs now.
Yeah, he got nowhere to go but up. Y'all ain't got nowhere to go but up, right?
Yeah, but for someone like me, it could take me 2 more years to hit 150. I don't know if it's like that. I don't know. I'm not saying it's the truth. Who knows? I don't know. You don't really know YouTube, bro. You don't know. I've been doing this from 2019, bro. You don't really know what the fuck is going to happen. And if you look at Jack's story, Jack's been doing it even longer than that. The reason why Jack took off as fast as he did, in my personal opinion, one of the reasons why, he figured out what worked after a lot of trial and error.
But it's like, but y'all put that gas on once you know what works. So it takes time to know the knowledge or how y'all have to produce and stuff, and have the discipline to chop up the videos and be one with the content and stuff. That's still a cool skill set, Like you said, everybody should make a channel. It's like, not everybody want to do that or can do that, and turn it on, turn it off, So that's good to see. Like,
but you know how, like you said, that you're kind of like an optimistic person. You kind of give people grace. I'm like that when it comes to like success. I look at it like we all could be millionaires, and it hurts me. It actually hurts me when my buddies don't want to be rich. When my friends don't want to be rich, it bothers me. I'm like, what? Come on, man.
Just a stump or just missing some motivation or inspiration. I swear that's all it is.
What?
Just like missing some motivation or being inspired. That's why people can't see their greatness and try to figure some kind of hope, or someone kick their hope down. We don't know, but all these things are out here to have self-confidence and stuff. Learning all these different things. That's what's YouTube. That's good to hear. Is giving people blessings like that. I be following this other girl. She got a farm. She just be giving game about how you get a farm loan, make a farm.
The farm, the farm channels. Those are cool channels. Yeah.
Making a garden. This is how much the almonds cost to build my house. I be trying to know how much things cost. Long term. Get some acres. Get the Amish to build the barn.
Yeah, right. Mr. Well, Mr. Mister, he said, "Oh shit, Doxy in the." I know I haven't had Doxy on a live stream. Gotta be like 6 months, I don't think you've been on live stream for a while, man. You might have been in the comments, but I don't think you had it like a. Man, last time I had you on a live stream, I might have had like 3,000 subscribers. I think.
Man, I've been trying to keep up with you. I was like, damn.
Yeah, you were like, oh, I got a whole new audience. That if you gotta look at the comments, bro, the comments are being crazy. Some of these videos, man.
That's why I don't be commenting. Like, I just try to read the comments.
Yo, people be fighting so hard. I'm like, yo, why are people? Yo, and Mr. Yo, you got a girl coming at your head right now. I don't know if you've seen that. I was looking at that comment earlier. Some girl is at his neck right now, She left like a whole paragraph. I'm like, damn. You can get laid in my comments. You can get sprayed in my comments. So bro, Jesus Christ. That's funny. Yeah, but it's this new audience that I have now. They're more vocal than when you remember me from back then. Like, I didn't have really a vocal audience of people, Now these people are like really, and it's very interesting, bro. It's fascinating, very fascinating, The YouTube shit is fascinating, but like I said, I think a lot of people could do it. I just want to see people. You know what it is too, and not just so much that because I don't believe in being motivated. And what I mean by I know what people mean when they say that word. I know what they mean by it. They mean like having like interest and desire and kind of like this kind of optimism to kind of pursue something. But the way I look at it is like, bro, no matter what happens, if I'm alive in 10 years, the time is going to pass regardless. So I might as well do something today that's going to set me up for tomorrow. That's how I look at it. Like, I'm like 10 years from now, like I want to be like you. Like, I don't have a house. This is a studio apartment. They can't see it. So you're still ahead of me. Realistically, keep it real with you. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you. You're still ahead of me. And I'm cool with that, right? But I think when it comes to people, they get stuck where they're at and they just stay there. And I don't see why. That's the part I never got. I was always the kind of person that thought to myself, I could have more. Like, you gotta understand, there's people that are older than me that never owned a home before.
I mean, but that was the time and they lifespan like that. You know, like the different generations, how people go through things. Like we do have the luxury of the internet and the cell things.
Yeah.
So figuring all that out is different.
Mr. Mrs. says, I see. Is YouTube blocking there or something? I'd be there for. I don't know, bro. I don't get all the comments to keep it real with you because people comment a lot. I don't get all of them, but I do get some. I do get some. And I don't know what the girl said. I could keep looking for you, but it gets drowned out by all the other comments and the notifications.
Yeah, that many people are having engagement. That's what's up.
Yeah, no, yeah. I used to be able to scroll down my notifications and it would take me. I could go through the notifications and it'll be like if I scroll down, I would have hit like 4 or 5 days. But now I'm scrolling down for the same day. I'm just going like this. It's the same day. You know what I'm saying? It's like, God damn, this is all from today. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
So I went from doing like what, maybe like 200 comments a month to like 5,000 comments.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah.
I'd be like, damn, people.
Yeah, bro. It's hard to keep up. And I do posts now too. The posts, not just a video, to put the post out and people. I put a post out. I got like 400 comments on one post.
Dang.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's nutty when you get to that. When it at this level, things get so extrapolated. It looks weird because we're used to getting 20 comments on a video. That's like, oh man, you get 20 comments on a video. But what about when you do a video, you get 300, 400? Can you read all of them? Like, and you don't even send me a notification for all of them. So people are hating on me. I had one dude who was like, man, I can't subscribe to you because you be talking, you be going on monologuing mad long, right? I never seen that comment. But I only seen that comment because he commented recently. And he said, oh man, I really like your video style. And I clicked on when you click on people, like their names or whatever, you can see all the comments that they left.
Right. I saw that.
His last comment was a hate comment. I'm like, what? Like, this dude went from saying, I've never subbed to you 4 months ago. And now it's like, oh man, I really like your style. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's nutty, yo.
Holy shit.
What the Mr. say? Not that I like to argue or anything, but I like to test my I like to test my rebuttals I've learned from my own life experience and what I've learned from these videos. One of the best things, shout out to you, Mr. One of the best things you helped me understand about what my content does for people, because I had a live stream when I hit 10K, and I was asking people what I do for like, why do people watch my content? It's this. People watch my content, like Mr. to learn rebuttals against a lot of the things that women say commonly in arguments about dating, right? You know what I'm saying? Like the little dating stuff. And I was like, oh, so I start now, since I know that, I started loading my videos with rebuttals and shit like that, you know. But I didn't know. I was telling Jack was like, that's wild. People like watch your videos for rebuttal. I'm like, but you never know why people consume it. You could be for entertainment, you could be for
people trying to find answers, man.
Bitches, it could be for anything.
Yeah. YouTube's a lot of like, trying to get some answers figured out.
Yeah, Mr. I try to leave 1 or 2 comments every video. I watch the boots again. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, now you know what? You actually leave good comments, so I could actually use your comments and respond to them. And sometimes I pin them too if they're really good. So shout out to Mr. Y'all. But yeah, I got some angry women that be like,
damn. Yeah,
but the funny part is now is most of the women that comment on my channel are married. And they're kind of like, I feel like they use my videos to feel better about their life. So it's like, I'm a married woman. I'm not like these fucking single moms they're talking about. I'm married. I got a ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So these videos are like good for them to kind of like, oh yeah, like there's a lot of dumb bitches out there, and I'm not one of them. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those. So.
Yeah, YouTube's dope.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to use funny because you're talking about music. So I used to do music, and now that I have a bigger audience, I feel like I'm going to get back into making music now for sure. Because I'm a failed rapper. I'm a rapper that failed. I'm not a Machine Gun Kelly. He made it. I'm a rapper that tried it and failed. You know what I'm saying? I did not make it. You know what I'm saying? So, but now that I have like attention, I feel like I could use my skills and I could use my attention and kind of I could put a song out or something, get some more traction. Because it's hard, bro. I don't know anybody. I would not want to be a rapper nowadays for most part because it's hard as fuck. I mean, it's easier than when I was growing up. You had to get signed back then. Like we don't need permission anymore. Like back in the day, you need permission to do. Like if you want to be an actor, a big Hollywood studio had to kind of like sign off on that, right? You couldn't just get into your own film. If you want to be a rapper, a big record deal had to like sign you. You couldn't just like put music out because it's expensive to record back in the day. It was expensive. People don't understand that. Recording was so expensive, bro. You really had to believe in yourself to record, y'all. It could cost you a fortune.
People say it's like 200K to break an artist right now. And what does that mean for them? Yeah, like 200K to break an artist. Like say like when Megan Thee Stallion started and stuff, it's like 200K push. Whether that's videos, ads on YouTube, whatever, just to get back what in profit, I don't know. But I hear it's like about 200K.
It's a lot, man.
Yeah, but it sounds like a guarantee. You know, that's all. I'm just saying. Like,
oh yeah, 200 to get you where you're visible, right? Like
yeah,
to get actual visibility. Yeah,
you can get some motion or whatever.
But then you know it's funny because, and I know you probably can relate to this too. Just because you made it where people could see you doesn't mean you're ready to be seen.
Yeah, that's like an old myth, and like I remember reading like music books from like Jimmy Iovine and all them, like talking about stuff like that, like an artist not ready or ready, and then how they push it like that. But today it's just, I think it's just all entertainment. It's like you said, like speed or this. It's just like there is no right or wrong, vulnerability, not vulnerability. Like what is the correct way to sell something and say it's successful? I think that's completely out the window right now, you know?
Yeah, rappers. So now everybody's selling lifestyle more than they're selling music, right? So like,
or a little bit of both, you know?
No, absolutely no. I get what you mean.
A lot of this other music's like suffering from success type music, you know, like the Playboy Cardi and stuff. Like people, like younger kids love that kind of music where it's like suffering from success type kind of like vibes.
You like the new album, I Am Music?
Maybe like some of the production and stuff.
Oh, you don't like the words?
No, I don't mean
screamo
like,
rap or whatever you want to call that.
I like how he does it live, or how he has been doing it for the past few years. But then I saw like his tour got canceled, stuff like that. Like, I definitely want to see people on the road because that means like more truck drivers are driving. I mean, I even read a story like the other summer ago, like Taylor Swift gave all her truck drivers $100,000, like bonus that were doing her Eras tour and stuff like that. So it's like I like to hear economy things like that. I ain't gonna wish like no one not have success to go be able to do whatever that's gonna put more people employed, you know. So,
yeah, some people call Taylor Swift the Antichrist. It's kind of wild.
Man,
said a lot of people push marriage and they're either miserable or their marriage, or they have been put through the life's ringer, financially, and divorce. Bro, did you hear about? I want to do a video. I don't know if I'm going to do a video about. But I want to do a video about the girl who got a nose job, the $11,000 nose job, and got a divorce from her husband. Did you hear about that?
So after she got it, she started looking good. Again, people started hitting her up, and she just said, "Forget it."
Yeah, she felt so confident now that she probably feel like her husband was, and they were married for 7 years.
Damn,
bitch, I was with you when you had an ugly nose. Now your nose gets better, and you gonna leave me?
Somebody else gave her a guarantee.
For a nigga that would not be with you with your ugly ass nose?
So some other man gave her a guarantee.
Yo, Jesus.
Wow. There's stories like this.
That's hell. And he helped her pay for it.
Of course.
Of
course he did. Of course he did. She paid for it. Come on, man.
I helped you get a new nose, bitch, and you leave me? What the fuck? Bro, her nose was, I won't lie. Like, I could see why she felt like her nose was, her nose was next level, yo.
That's scary business, though.
Yeah, let me just see if I can bring up an image of this shit.
7 years left to dude, like that's fucking.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna bring it up. All right, so let me share screen.
That sucks.
This is wild.
So just as a man today, you just got to know you're gonna take a L. You know, if you just going about life like that, I don't know.
Yeah, let me share this. All right, so she's right here. Can you see it right here? Oh man, I gotta pull
up. Yeah, she got hooked up. Okay.
Oh no, don't play, bitch. I don't want you to play. Yeah. Yo, she had one of them like one of them nose, yo. Like her nose, bro. That's a serious like.
Her parents could have. Somebody should have just made the call to get that fixed earlier on.
You know, I just feel like, yo, you lying to people anyway.
Yeah, I mean, today's time, like a wealthy family, like getting braces, stuff like that. That kind of plastic surgery is like they just take care of it.
Yeah, young kid, but yo, I won't lie. Like, she still need a chin job though. Her chin is crazy. She got a crazy Buzz Lightyear chin, yo.
11K, and she's with her. She was married to the dude 7 years. That's crazy.
7 years, bitch. I was with you when you had the ugly nose. Now you gonna leave me when you got the better nose? Bitch, you the same. You still got the ugly nose genetics.
Feel like a brand new person and stuff. Like I guess, man, that's the psychology
Yeah.
of it.
The thing about it is I think women want to be. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
So as a man, should he just be before that actually happens? Why don't he do his best to take care of that earlier on in the relationship? See what I'm saying? Maybe then she would have stayed with him. I wonder if those kind of things.
Are you really, bro? You really blaming him, bro? You really think it's his fault?
No, I'm not saying his fault, but I'm saying as a man being super prepared to know those kind of things will
Oh,
happen. Are people should the man play the game like that then? Because obviously he observed that nose and he just was cool with it. Then never the discussion never came up to fix it. He
you know
didn't
what
think to
I
fix
think,
it for her.
bro.
Saying
Honestly, like the time that we're in now, bro, you can't save no hoes, bro. Like even in your shoes, if you got a crib and stuff, don't save nobody, bro.
like,
Don't save no. Bro, I'm telling you, like that's how fucked up the dating market is right now.
right,
You can't
right.
save. You can't reach your hand out and say, you know, I'm gonna help somebody else. You can't.
Man, that's funny.
You can't, bro. Like you would think, like, yeah, now I'm pretty, now I'm a bad chick, now but you see, a man would look at this so differently. A man would say, "You were rocking me when I was nobody." That's what a man would say, right? You rocking me with nobody, I'm gonna stay rocking with you now. Like how Ti did with Tiny. We
Yeah,
know Tiny ain't the baddest
yeah,
chick Ti could get,
yeah. That the
but
Ti one is
she was rocking with him since he was nobody, right? So he rewards her by giving her more kids, wifing her up, and she even went and had a nerve to have a fling or something going on with Floyd, and he tried to fight the dude.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how we give it up, in my personal opinion. Her, the minute she glowed up, she was like, you actually not as good. I could do better. Because the hypergamy still exists, right? So now hypergamy says, wait a minute, you actually could qualify for this guy. When she had to know she qualified for that guy.
But as the dude, he's sitting there staying committed to her though for 7 years, and he didn't think to fix the nose. I don't know. See what I'm saying? I'm not gonna play around with a girl for 7 years and not fix the nose. You know what I'm
So if
saying?
you dated a girl like this, you would have her get a nose. I just, you know what I would tell people?
Once I
Don't
knew
date a
I was
girl that
gonna
needs a
be
nose
like
job.
committed to her, once I knew I was gonna be like, yeah, I must hang around her for 7 years. Once I said that in my head as a man, I would have like tried to take care of it. But I mean,
I'm not dating no chick that needs a nose job, yo. Fuck that. You need a nose job,
I'm
bitch. You
saying
need a nose job, butt job,
he fell in love.
mommy makeover, whatever you need.
Shape. It's like the DC Young Fly comedian. His
Yeah,
his wife and his baby mama passed away because she tried to get the BBL.
crazy, yo.
Like, I don't know, man. Like when you as a man say you cap that kind of thing, or I don't know.
Mr. Mister says she got a beak, bro. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. That shit is, bro. When she give dome, that shit hurts, yo. You know that shit hurts, yo. She's stabbing your stomach every time, bro. Like you just like, oh, you know.
I mean, people today though, their parents probably like get that stuff taken care of when they're like 15, 16 or something now. I don't know.
She got a nose like the
yeah. He said 89.
Not the 89, 89, and his nose is fake. Her nose is real.
You got him tripping.
Yo, yeah. You know, Kim Kardashian had an ugly nose too, and she probably felt like she's so bad afterwards.
California. Oh, I mean,
yo, Mister, bro. Dude, this is why you need to start a YouTube channel. I'm not this funny. This dude, he probably busts all kind of nuts on her beak.
The one YouTuber that Jack put on, the younger kid, I don't know his name.
Jack put somebody on?
Well, like the younger dude that be on his channel here and there, you probably know of him. He like a comedian. He be wearing like a suit and talking.
Okay,
yeah. I've been watching a few of his YouTube videos lately, man. He's pretty funny. I'm thinking to myself, why don't him and Jack do like skits like you know, that we be seeing all kinds of like how you see like black entertainers doing stuff like that. Like the people that got their own channels, like not like AMP and all that, but like the people that do the skits.
Yeah, you know who does a lot of skits like that? Country Wayne.
Country Wayne.
Country Wayne puts out 400 videos a month.
Whoa.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Like 2 minutes,
400 different pieces of content a month.
I mean, that's what needs to be done for that. That's what's up.
That's why he's making crazy bread, yo.
That's dope.
Bro, YouTubers make more money than rappers now, bro.
Oh, for sure.
Because we got a better record deal, right? My deal with YouTube, way better than any rapper could get with his record label. Because first of all, YouTube don't give no advances, right? So I don't owe YouTube any money. Yeah, that's number one. I don't owe him any money. Number two, there's no 360 deal. If I get a fucking movie deal, YouTube don't want no cut of that.
Right. Okay.
If you're a signed artist right now, you get a movie deal, nigga. We need 30% of that. 40% of that. You know, so we have a bigger upside, but none of the debt. Like rappers are trying to get out of debt their whole career. Their whole career are trying to pay off in advance. And the advance game is rapper advance game crazy. Like,
I mean, to tackle anything on the internet, as long as you have whatever kind of capital you need to succeed and you break it down with the right team, I think like people can be successful like that. You know, it's just about the capital, really.
Yeah.
People, they be what's that girl? That girl that be on like the Ben Shapiro, and then she left the network, and then she got her own YouTube. They said like the company gave her 20 grand, but the thing is like the network was already built up. That Brett Cooper girl or whatever, like the network was already built up. So like she didn't build nothing on her own. They just gave her 20 grand, go build the set, whatever, 20 grand, and then she just took off, made like 4 million or something.
That's crazy.
So that's what they put into her. And that's what she brought back, and whatever, you know, she got.
Those numbers don't make you mad?
No, not at all.
They make me angry, bro.
I mean, it's just I just know that it's possible for you and for everybody like that.
Yeah, but it makes that shit like that makes me not be able to sleep at night.
Yeah, I mean,
it makes me work overtime, bro. You know what I'm saying? That kind of money, when people say that, I get like the chills and shit. I just like, what the fuck, like. Because we think about how hard. Think about sometimes when you worked hard as hell and for a job for 2 weeks to only get $500.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like hard as hell. You know what I'm saying? Mad hours, you only get fucking $500.
Yeah, they give
before taxes. Mr. said, if I did a YouTube channel, I would want to do a man on the street interviews and focus on travel.
Yeah, that's dope.
But I want to have a team to take care of everything so I can just focus on doing the talking. Yeah, and you know what's funny? And that takes so long to get to that point, yo. That's the only problem with that. I met the Desirable Truth dude. You ever seen the Desirable Truth, the black dude?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I met him in Miami.
Okay, that's dope.
Back in...
He's just a camera and
a year ago in January. He just sets up the camera by himself. I thought he had a whole team. He had one camera, and someone could just literally walk by and snatch his camera. Like, he don't even got a man protecting the camera or even looking. Like, he don't got nobody even monitoring the camera. He goes by himself with the camera, and he does the interview. So he's brave. I can never move like that just because, you know, me personally, I'm always.
I think, yeah. I mean, that makes sense though for where he's at and stuff like. Yeah. About no one taking nothing. That's cool.
You should know Jumper say they lost money, right? You don't want your overhead to be too big. See, you know, it's easy to get a too big of an overhead where you can't even afford anymore, you know?
Yeah, I never got hit to the no jumper stuff. I ain't watched nothing. That's not my algorithm, I guess.
Passport Heavy. Who is that? I never heard of that. But each of his videos costs like 40K to produce. Now I don't know who is that. You know who that is? Passport Heavy. Bro. So that's a part about that I'll tell you about the money thing. There's people that are so rich on YouTube that we've never heard of. That's so wild. Like I didn't know who Omni and the Hellcat was forever. People put me. I only figured out till he was when he got locked up. I had no idea who he was. And he lived in New Jersey. I had no clue.
Dang.
You know what I'm talking about though, right? Omni and the Hellcat. You don't know who I'm talking about?
No.
So this dude got big on YouTube, showing off the wealth that he made from selling like boxes that stole cable. He sold those boxes that was steal cable.
Yeah.
He got locked up for it because he started making millions doing it.
No shit.
But cable companies weren't happy about that.
That's like a book. Okay, so he's like a book. That guy's like a book.
Yeah. So he was selling it to people for like he'd make those like a cable box that would like have all the channels, and he would sell it to people for like $15 a month. But supposedly the cable companies were losing millions because of him. Mr. said he was in Thailand when I was out of Thailand, and he blew up right after I left. His videos are fire. Yeah, never heard of him. But I want to go to Thailand though, bro. I'm going to fucking Africa this year, which is dope.
No shit, that's what's up.
Yeah, I got a cousin getting married, dude. I'm excited about that.
You about to film some stuff?
I don't know. I've been playing around with that idea. I'm going to be there for like 10 days, so maybe I should.
That's plenty of time.
Yeah.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
So you've been getting down, you just film for a quick hour. That's what's up. That's a nice little opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, and so I'll see. I don't know. What kind of content can I make out there? That's not my style. You know my style of content. I'm a reaction style content, so I got to figure out.
I feel like people who do the Passport Bro or just the traveling channels anyway are like, it's the same kind of thing. They do some sit down stuff like you. If there's like a video to really talk about that intertwines with their kind of content.
You ever heard of O'Shea Duke Jackson?
Yeah, that do sound familiar.
Yeah, he's in Africa, but he still does content like me. But he does kind of like faceless content too, because he's not even on the screen most of the time.
So he's just getting the atmosphere and stuff. I like channels like that too. That
faceless channels?
Yeah, or just like the traveling walking channels, just to see how like some kind of architecture looks somewhere else and stuff. That's dope.
Yeah, you ever been to Africa?
No.
Where's the furthest east you've been?
Furthest east is just over there by Russia and shit.
Oh, you been to Russia?
Yeah, like 2012.
How was that, yo?
It just looked like Detroit.
Russia looks like Detroit?
Yeah. I mean, like if you're not like in the big cities, then the other cities are just like that, but their infrastructure is better for like traveling, because like I see all the young people getting into debt over here. Like I said, I was like, talking to my braider today. She said she still owe like $15K on her car. Like Jack be doing the car video. But like my cousins and stuff in Russia, like $5K can go like 7 years just taking the transportation, just to do the same kind of transportation that like my braider would do here in America, So that's the only difference is like.
Someone braided your hair in Russia?
No, I'm saying like my braider, like she said like she'll have like a car payment. But like my cousins and stuff in Russia ain't got no kind of car payment. So as much as she pays for 1 year of transportation, someone in Russia could, like her age, like in their 20s or whatever, like can spend 7 years worth, which is like 1 year of like, here for transportation. Those kinds of things.
So it costs a lot more to travel in Russia?
No, cheaper.
Oh, it's cheaper to travel.
Yeah, like you just taking a nice little subway. It's not like New York subway, but like, like here, like our youth got to pay insurance and pay for a car note. Like that's like really fucking up the youth here in America.
Yeah.
Not every country is like dealing with that kind of debt as a young person. And there's like successful channels of people out there though too, YouTube.
I see some scary channels out there, y'all. That one channel where that dude was, I think it was like a Twitch stream or whatever. He put his girl out in the cold and locked her out on the balcony or whatever, and she died.
Man.
You see that, bro? I was scared. I'm like, yo, his girlfriend's pretty too. He was like, yeah, I heard like they'll have like that kind of like
because that's what
violent Twitch streams and shit, like beating people up and shit.
The fucking Speed, he just be doing the travel videos. You know what I'm saying? Like a streamer is now just really like a traveler. Like,
yeah, that's the best kind of life, when you could just turn on the camera and make money. When like I gotta sit and think and plan.
Yeah,
this nigga could just exist. He just like that level of fame is dope. When like you're famous for being famous.
You're just looking at stuff. Just literally just traveling. It's like, is he streaming or is he just traveling? Look at that shit. That's like the epitome of what.
That's the easy way to crash out, though, yo. That must be a hard life to really. The hardest thing about a life like that is to keep grounded. I'm so glad I didn't make it when I was like 20 or something because
Yeah.
I might be dead by now. You know what I'm saying? Like people like him got to worry about a huge fall off. That's the people when you're young like that. Aiden Ross, that dude, like a
Yeah, I
lot of
guess
these young
they're
dudes.
like the new Disney kind of wealth and stuff, like the kids. Like that's a good way to look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, like look how fucked up like Amanda Bynes is. Like,
Yeah.
right? Like who would have ever thought Amanda Bynes would be so fucked up? Like that chick is nuts.
But now it's like the producer
Orlando Brown, nuts.
to produce something though, like Aiden and like Speed and all those kind of like streamers, like I think it's more than like a Hollywood actor because like it's a constant like you got to be disciplined to film or do whatever. So if a lot of the life is filmed, it's like they're not going to be caught in doing that kind of, those kind of reactions to things or whatever.
Well, I think the issue is that you're young and you're the boss now of your family, and you don't really deserve to be because money doesn't make you a leader.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like Speed, what can Speed really teach me? Like I'm your big bro. Like you know what I'm saying? I live like I don't care that you're rich, you got money, you don't even understand how your dick works yet. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you're still trying to figure shit out. Like, but in that scenario, Speed could literally pay for my life. So now you're gonna be inappropriately following the leadership of someone who's a child because they could afford to lead you, not because they got leadership skills, because they got leadership money.
Yeah, it's probably a lot of those kind of scenarios going on.
Yeah, so your mom can't tell you nothing. Mom, what, mom? I'll fire you.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And your mom gotta. So now the boss that your mom used to tippy toe around at work is you. So you don't have a real relationship with your mom anymore because your mom's worried about you firing her.
Because you're providing so much,
and you provide more than any of. She makes more money as your momager than she could make going back to work for anyone else. Because remember, you know what I'm saying. Even though no one's gonna pay her more because she's I Show Speed's mom. Right. We don't give a fuck. We'll pay I Show Speed money, but you're just his mom. Like, what the fuck you gonna do for us? You know what I'm saying? So, that's where life gets all weird because you get leadership undeserved. It's undeserved leadership, unearned privilege in a way.
Well, maybe that's what you were talking about earlier. Like that's just a sense of the new money and the old money and the different classes separated. But I forgot, like they said, like 2022 or something was like the most American millionaires ever made or something. I think 2021, 2022 was the most millionaires ever made. So it's like a lot of those kind of incidences. That's pretty different.
Yeah, there's a lot, bro. There's millions of millionaires made a year, which is wild. Mr. said O'Shea's my guy. We used to roast each other during his Sunday Rumbles years ago. So he knows you personally, bro. If you know Mr. if you know O'Shea, introduce, bro. I'm trying to, I know I could reach out to him but the way the industry works, though, it's kind of funny. You can't reach out to anyone directly. You got to reach out to their team.
Okay.
So the music industry is like this. It's funny that so back in the day, in Jersey, I was like a plug, but I wasn't really famous. I just knew all the people that are doing stuff, and all the top people kind of knew me. So instead of reaching out to each other directly, they'd go through me. So I remember when Love and Hip Hop used me to reach out to somebody for Love and Hip Hop. And you would think to yourself, but Love and Hip Hop, they're big. They're a big brand. You're not bigger than them. They can reach out and make the phone call to them directly or whatever, right? DM them or something, right? We had DMs back then. But the industry likes working through middlemen. I don't know why. I'm still trying to figure that particular thing out. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd rather go through people directly. You know what I'm saying? But the industry likes it. So same thing with O'Shea Duke Jackson or any of these people. Like they rather get connected through their team than directly. I don't know if it's like this ego thing where it's like, even if I'm a bigger company than you, if I'm seeking after like Love and Hip Hop seeking after someone that's clearly small, it's not bigger than their brand, it's smaller than their brand. So they kind of want to, I guess, establish that dominance by like middlemen. Or you got to come to them.
How was it for like McQueen and like his size channel? Like I feel like you're like one of those guys.
What?
Like how McQueen is, like how successful he is on YouTube. I feel like your kind of success gonna be like mirrored to like how his is.
Yeah, but he got 1 million subs. I'm so far from that, bro. It took him 7 years to hit 1 million subs.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. Exactly. But I think anybody behind those times, like all those kind of things will happen quicker and quicker, though.
But you want to hear something funny though?
Yeah.
YouTube, they changed the algorithm where the algorithm no longer rewards you for having a lot of subscribers.
Okay.
We used to have a subscriber-based algorithm. Now we have a video-based algorithm.
Okay.
Where I watched a channel, I reacted to a channel who had 500 subscribers, but they put out a video that did like 50,000 views.
That's crazy. Okay.
It's crazy, right?
Right.
So now YouTube, the algorithm is really biased towards an individual video's performance. Like TikTok ruined everything. I try to tell this. So TikTok invented something that did not exist prior to TikTok, and that was the For You page. The For You. You ever used TikTok before?
Yeah, I know TikTok for sure.
So the For You page is not a page of all the people you subscribe to, like a feed of just all the people you subscribe to. The For You page is TikTok using AI to come up with something you might like to see, whether you follow them or not. And so they're like, listen, we're just going to give you content that we think you like. And as you like and engage with it, our AI will get even better and send you more content you like. The reason why that's an issue, because if you got 1 million subs, but all your subscribers are not getting your content, they're getting whatever content they, you know what I'm saying, the brand thinks is good for them, 1 million subs no longer matters. Because the value of 1 million subs was, if I push a button, my content goes out to 1 million people. Now, if you push a button, your content only goes out to the people that might like it. And it's not based on your subscribers, it's based on the people they think will like that individual video. Right. So you have people like Mike Rashid, that big fitness YouTuber from back in the day. He puts out a video now, he gets like 2,000 views, and he has millions of subscribers.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so my channel did better than his channel did in February, March, and January. And I have 980,000 subscribers less than he does.
Wow.
Yes. And I'm not even just saying that. That's the actual facts. So I could show you like the proof of that. You know what I'm saying? So YouTube, which it's good and bad, right? It's good for a small creator because it lets you to have like more, it kind of level sets everything.
Yeah.
But it's bad because when you become a big creator, you no longer have that hierarchy.
Well, they're probably just meaning YouTube are probably looking at it as, well, you're not going to be a big whale because you had the opportunity during this whole time while you're growing to sell, like you're saying, products, this or that. So you can be that mainstream, you know, rather than just raining off the YouTube videos and shit. So they're trying to make you get better at your entrepreneurship too. That's what it looks like. As you grow bigger, you know, you're expected to stand on your own at some point. Okay.
You know what? It's just that you can't. So back in the days, if you had 1 million subs, every video you dropped got like 1 million views. Because it got, and this is why, like, they talk about, I haven't talked about this in this particular video, but I wouldn't mind talking about it. Email list, even though it's like an old school thing, remember email blasts, like an old school thing. The reason why email lists are still valuable, because there's no algorithm.
Okay.
If I have 10,000 people on my email list and I click send, all 10,000 get it.
Okay.
Where YouTube now is, I could push something out and nobody gets it. So they kind of really control, you know, the reach for each individual video. I have a video do 30,000. One of my reach videos did 30,000. I have another video that did 200. So I have one that overperformed my subscriber count, and I had one that underperformed not only my subscriber count, but underperformed my regular videos. But YouTube just determined for whatever metrics that video wasn't worth pushing out to more people.
Search words for that day. You know, your thumbnail, that kind of deal. That's probably why it's spit it out more, stuff like that. It's probably all kinds of little things. All
seasonality. Like I remember I had a video that did one of my videos that helped me get to the point I'm at now recently was I dropped the video 2 days before Christmas last year. And the first day it only did like 250. It did like nothing. It did like 250 views, nothing, like literally nothing.
Christmas.
That was like the Sunday before Christmas.
Okay.
Christmas was a Wednesday, I think it was. That Tuesday, that video went from like 250 to 20,000.
Because people sitting at home. Okay, that makes sense.
Sitting at home, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now that video's at 98,000, I think.
That's sick.
It did 250 views the first day. I thought it was a flop. But I just was like, whatever.
That's what I used to do for I used to just like sell YouTube channels like that. I would like I've been Like when I went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame ceremony when Jay-Z got inducted, I filmed it there and I uploaded it to YouTube. And then that video, even though it's not like you're not going to get no money off of it, I got like 700 subscribers, and then I sold it to a kid for like $1,700 just because I got 700 subscribers and I got 150,000 views and so many likes on that video because it happened that night. Jay-Z was in Cleveland getting nominated for the Rock Hall, ceremony, and then
Right.
that's how I used to blow up channels. I'll go like to the first night of Taylor Swift's concert, film it, put it on YouTube. That channel just grows with whatever, and I just sell it, and then they can use it for whatever the hell they want to.
It's funny you say that because
Like
one of
all in one day, 150,000 views in 1 hour just from dropping the video, selling it next week.
yeah, and it's funny, those videos work even better now because there's no longer the bias towards subscribers.
Okay.
They're gonna focus on content like that are so unique, that have the right search terms, that because YouTube knows all this shit. They know whether your content exists, doesn't exist.
Yeah. Well,
They know all this shit.
I just be going off of like what are people going to search the next day? If something happened, like an event happened the day before, and you were at that event, people are going to be searching that event. So I just be going off of things like that.
Mm.
So if something big was happening, like say people that go to like the Rolling Loud and they go there, they film their experience at Rolling Loud, and they get a little following, they could take that wherever they want to take it from there.
Mm.
Get their watch hours, get their view hours, all that, get monetized, and then take the content however they want to take it from there.
Duke Dennis was like that. Duke Dennis, one of Kai Cenat's boys, he didn't buy it. Someone just gave him a channel that had like 3,000 subscribers on it already.
That's dope. Okay.
And he just ran with it. Yeah, and he was like, "Yo, it's funny because he said I still got to use that dude's email." He's like, "I got to use the same email." You know what I'm saying?
That's cool.
So, but you
put it in that work. Looks good. Like I said, I'm like 7 days behind.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean,
the last video I watched was the one dude.
Huh? Which one?
The dude that spent that 20K and stuff, and he was a big YouTube influencer. I don't even want to dog the dude because he was like the fitness guy, and he's like a big successful YouTuber, and he's talking about he not messing with girls no more and this and all that.
Oh yeah.
And it's just
he spent 20K on OnlyFans. Yeah,
and
that video didn't do that well.
But
people thought he was trolling, so I don't know if it's real or not. People say he's faking it.
But the channel's his normal channel is successful, and he put that video up. It's like, whoa, okay. It's like some people they want to do that to their channel.
You believe it? You believe that he has like erectile dysfunction at like 24 and shit?
Yeah, because why would you just go out of nowhere?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't. Yeah, people were like, oh, I'm like, this is a weird way to troll yourself because who's gonna troll themselves if my dick doesn't work as a troll? That's like a strong.
But he was saying like he'd be paying for it and all this, but he got the YouTube money. He already became successful. Like you said, like I wouldn't want to be young and get all this. Like he's one of the ones who got all that, and that's why he's that's how he feels about himself at the moment.
That dude might be
crazy.
I hate to predict it, but that dude might be dead in a few months, yo. That's a crazy story you got. Because the worst part about that is if you're unhappy when you have a bunch of money, oh man, there's nothing worse than being rich and miserable, yo. That might be like the height of misery. Because where do you go from there? Where do you go from there?
He said he was addicted to porn or OnlyFans, spent all that money on OnlyFans. Like, and you're talking about how busy you are making your videos. So I'm imagining him, but he probably got it down to like you're saying, like a team and this. So you got time to be doing that kind of shit, I guess. Those kind of things make me mad. Yeah, to hear that. You know what I'm saying? He got some success, and then he over here, trying to sell a sad story at the same time as success. That don't make no sense. I was like, what?
Yeah, I don't think maybe if he's lying, he's a great actor because the way he was crying, his tears, they look real.
I mean, it's just like he just didn't.
It wasn't like crocodile tears. It's like
he did one of the car videos. I'm like, so he took his production down to the car video,
It seemed real to me. Because bro, I won't lie, yo, at that level, bro, do you know the life you could live at that level?
That's what it's looking like.
Nothing, bro. The height of like status is being young and rich and attractive. There is no higher status than that. That is the height. That's the highest status any man could reach to.
Right.
Young, rich, attractive.
Right.
That is the ultimate Chad, right? For a man.
Mhm.
I'm not saying it's bad that if you're my age and rich and attractive, but I'm just saying like I know people are gonna start using my age against me at some point. I see it already. People make fun of men older over the age of like 35, 36, 30. I don't think they should. I think it's stupid. But I see successful female YouTubers who say they won't date a guy because like I know it's one successful female YouTuber. She's like 20. I want to say she's like 24.
Okay.
She's dating a guy that was 31, and she broke up with him because she was too old. It's stupid. It's dumb. Doesn't make any sense. But this is why I said this is why being 24, rich and attractive as a man is valuable because a girl in her 20s won't feel like you're too old for her.
Right.
At my age, and I don't give a fuck. Fuck, if a 20-year-old, 24-year-old girl don't want to fuck with me, fuck you, bitch. Like, you dumb. You know what I'm saying? You want someone your age, why? Why? Why you want someone your age? You know what I'm saying? Like, a nigga's not a man at 24. I don't care how much money you got. You're not a man then. If you need a man, you got to go older. Huh?
Yeah, these days they know that more than ever, I think so, though. The younger girls.
Some of them do, but some of them are stupid. Some people, age discrimination is a real thing for men and women, on both sides. On both sides. I'm not crying about it. I'm not saying everybody, but I was talking to the one 19-year-old girl. She's like, I'm too young for you. Straight up like that. I remember that's one. Now I smashed another 19-year-old girl, but I'm just trying to say one of the 19-year-old girls I was talking to said, I'm too young for you. In my mind, I'm like, bitch, dudes your age are too young for you.
Yeah. She's trying to get the NFL young 20-year-olds.
That would be the ideal scenario for her, right? Someone's immature, dumb, haven't experienced life. Because for a lot of women, they want to meet someone that has a similar amount of life experience. But this is why a lot of people are single moms. That's the dumbest thing you can do as a woman is try to meet a man that's in the same life experience you are. What kind of stupidity? It's like duplication. Like same thing with now. And you don't gotta be fucking young to do this. A lot of women think they need to meet a man that has exactly what they have, but slightly more, right? Like I make 100K, you gotta make 100K, but like 110 or 120. You make a lot more, fine, but we gotta be on it. They want it equality's to the point now where people want to be identical to their partner in a way.
Yeah. Where
if a 19-year-old girl dated you, she's dating a dude that got experience owning a house, doing this, doing that. You know what I'm saying? To me, she could learn more from you than some of her age.
Yeah, let alone her parents. Some of these young girls I meet, her parents don't even got nothing. I'm like, oh man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I know people. I grew up with kids that they live in an apartment their entire life, and they're not black; they're white. I knew people that grew up in an apartment there, and they've never lived in a house. They've never had a dishwasher. They never had a washing machine. They went to the laundromat their whole life. They don't know what it means to have a washer and dryer in house.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But this is why. So like, you can't judge someone just by their age. You gotta judge them by like, what you need from a partner. Like for me, the reason why I would date younger because I would want to date someone that's less traumatized. I meet beautiful girls at my age, 37, 38, 39, 40. Y'all going to kill me if I say this. I'm going on a date with a 40-year-old girl tomorrow, but she's bad. I know my audience is going to kill me for saying this. They're going to kill me for saying this. Oh, you're a hypocrite. You're like that one day. She's bad, bro. She's bad. She's bad.
Yeah. So
and she's retired, yo. She retired at 40.
You're doing her the favor, man.
Huh?
You're doing her the favor.
I'm not trying to do her. I ain't trying to do the same favor that no job chick did to her. You know what I'm saying? Hell no.
Hey,
but
my mom's husband, not my dad. She's 15 years older than him.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
She got him. She got him.
But that means she's closer to age to you than if anything, right?
Yeah. Well, he's like 50 now, but my mom is 66.
Oh.
So
he
was like, she was like in her 40s when she probably met him at 30, 31.
Now, how old were you at the time?
Shit, probably like 11, 12, maybe. No,
okay. So now you're not closer in age than, yeah, he's closer in age than. Wait, how old are you when your mom had you?
How old was she? She was 33.
Okay. Then your mom waited a little while to have you. My mom had me. My mom was done having kids by like. No, wait, I lied. No. She had a kid. No, okay, I lied. No, my bad. I didn't take that. Wait. Hold on. No, I think my mom was like. No. Yeah, probably 31. You know, you're right. The last kid my mom had, I think she was like 31. But she had me like when she was like 27 or 20, 26 or some shit.
But not, I mean, these younger girls are meeting dudes online, all kinds of stuff now. So
Sometimes you have to do things to understand why you shouldn't do them. I dated an older woman before too, and now I understand why I'm never going to do that again.
yeah,
Hey, yo. That was funny. So the deal with this, so what I've learned too in my new life now, I can't tell girls my channel.
okay, yeah.
Like, being a YouTuber is a big part of my life, but now I tell people I'm a YouTuber, but I just can't tell them my channel or whatever. And but so this 40-year-old chick, I don't know if this is true, but this is what she told me, and I believe her. But it's kind of an interesting story.
Nice.
She worked in finance, like hundreds of hours a week for like a couple of years, and now she's retired at 40.
I've been seeing stories like that on the.
Yeah, right. I've seen a story like that before too.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's her story.
The CNBC. I retired in Greece at 37. That Millennials Make It channel on CSNBC or CNBC.
Okay.
Some other
On their YouTube.
Yeah, you already know.
Yeah, right. I want to catch you, see if I caught you.
Yeah,
Just wanted to see if I catch you. Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, wait, how were you like 38?
Nah, I'm 34.
Oh, I always think you're older than me. You're younger than me, bro.
I'm right there.
Bro, well, you gonna be 35 this year?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're right there. You're right there. Okay. Yeah, if you turn 34, I'm like, nah, nigga, you ain't right there. Nah, you right there. I turned 37, so
Nice.
we're right there. Yeah, I turned 37, which is crazy. I thought I would have kids by now. I won't lie. Being 37, I'm shocked that I'm like single and childless. I would have never thought I'd be damn near 40 years old with no children. That's a shocker. Mr. Smith says I'm 41. Yeah. The great thing though, I won't lie though, I actually like this age. What I like about our age is I feel like as men, we enter our prime. I don't feel like the 20 version of me could compete with me now. You know what I'm saying? Like me at 37 compared to 27, like night and day. I wasn't even working out at fucking 27 anyway. But on top of that, I didn't have any. What did I have go? I don't think I had anything really going for myself at 27. What did I have? What was I doing at 27? It's so crazy that you look back at time, you don't even remember like who you were like 10 years ago. Like, who the fuck's that guy? But so yeah, I don't mind being our age, but I do recognize some people. There's women that we would date that wouldn't date us strictly because of age. Like we get age discrimination now, and that's fine. And then there's women that are our age that are mad at us for not dating someone their age. Mr. Rich says I have clarity now. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, I think I'm gonna feel old when I'm in my 60s. I feel like between now and 60, I'm gonna feel like I'm in my prime. When I hit like,
I be seeing a lot of healthy older people though, and stuff that are in good shape, different things. So
a lot. One of my favorite YouTubers is 65.
Yeah, that's dope.
And he said that he became a millionaire at 45.
Okay.
So he's been a millionaire for the last 20 years, but even he felt young at the time. He felt like 45 still, and it is like that's what women don't understand. Most millionaires are above 50. Very few millionaires are below 30. Very few. Like probably like what? Maybe 10%. Maybe that might be a high. I don't even need to guess. We're gonna ask. We got all these other fucking.
I saw a statistic the other day. It's only like 4 million Americans got over 2 million in savings.
Only what?
4 million Americans got 2 million in savings. So I don't know if that's just like some data.
Together?
No, just like just
individually or together.
Yeah, individually got over 2 million. Like
that's what less than 1%. That sounds about right.
Yeah, 400 million people probably give or take now in America. So yeah, 4%. She got a new
I just
kid.
add chat. I just add ChatGPT. How many millionaires are under the age of 30 in the USA? Let's see what ChatGPT says.
Nice.
Determining the exact number of millionaires under the age of 30 in the United States is challenging due to limited publicly available data. However, based on the available information, it's estimated that 1% of U.S. households headed by individuals are under 35 years old with a net worth above 1 million. 1%. 1%
Yeah, I believe
of
that.
millionaires are younger than 35. 1%. Given that there are about 23.7 million millionaires, millionaire households in the U.S., this suggests that roughly 237,000 of those households are led by individuals under 35. So out of 24 million millionaire households, only 237,000 of them are led by 135.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't want a man. Can a young get rich anymore?
Huh?
That one old song.
What? Say it again.
Can a young nigga get rich anymore?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
Shit, man. Mr. says, I don't know about the study that says 80% of Americans have less than $1,000 in savings. I haven't been one of them for at least a decade. Bro,
That doesn't even sound real sometimes when I hear those things.
It doesn't, because I feel so broke when I only have $1,000. I feel like the world's about to come to an end.
I feel like people do, but they keep a lot of it in the house, this, that. I think that statistics just like
you know what it is though? It's because people is like lifestyle creep, right? Lifestyle creeps up. And it happened to me, bro. I won't lie. I spent way too much money last month reinvesting. I don't mind.
Okay.
I reinvested in my business. I bought a thermal printer. I bought product for the hats. I bought another screen.
Right.
Like I didn't go out there and fuck off on some Jordans or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I don't mind that. But most people, they just buy, what they call luxuries. They buy luxuries to look rich.
Yeah, a lot of people go ahead and shoot straight over to Miami. Like I said, they're making $100K, but the next thing you know, they just spent $40K.
Yeah.
Within like the 2 months of making it. I'm like, that seems like a lot to keep up with.
Most people I know don't have $500 in the bank, which is crazy, right? Most people I personally know don't have $500 in the bank, but they're going on vacations, they're traveling. You wouldn't know because their lifestyle looks like someone that has money.
Yeah.
I don't go on vacations. I don't travel. I sit back and I've been on y'all told me to go monk mode a long time ago. I've only recently went on monk mode. I only went on monk mode in November. Y'all been telling me to go for prior to that. You know what I'm saying?
I got my shit together right before the new year.
Yeah. It wasn't intentional. Just that I had another relationship that failed. I was dating this one pretty ass girl who was a therapist. She was so pretty. Oh my gosh. I'm so mad that I can date these pretty girls and it don't work out with them because in my mind, I'm like, yo, I just want to kiss your face all day, girl. You're mad pretty. She had a nice butt. She was slim, but she just wanted to control me. I'm like, why do you want to control me? I'm a man. But I realized that a lot of women, they want to control a man because it makes them feel safe. If they can control you. This is why beta males get a lot of push. A lot of people understand beta males get a lot of push. Reason why, not a lot of push. But what I mean by beta males get pushed is because a girl would date them and feel comfortable knowing that he's wrapped around her finger.
Okay.
So the modern woman now wants to. It's 100% a fact that modern women now want to be the men of yesteryear, and so they have so much fear of dating a man that could just dump them and throw them to the curb that they rather be the man that could dump them and throw them to the curb. They rather be that. If someone's going to be dumping, throwing somebody to the curb, modern women want it to be them. You know what I'm saying? So, what did he say? I just watched that movie Friday again. I realized the whole movie is about Craig and Smokey not even having $200 to pay off. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? A movie's made out about people not having $200. But you know what's funny?
But they're 16 or some shit? Who knows? Oh man, it's funny.
I just spent $2,000 last week moving my stuff from Dallas to Houston, and it didn't break the bank either. Most people can't do that. I can't do that right now. I over leverage invest in myself. That will break me, and I got to go to Africa in a few months. So, but the difference between me and other people, like I said, like people didn't invest in something. I don't mind investing in business.
Right.
Like I might not have some of the money that I want, but I have it in product. Like I have thousands of dollars in merch that I can sell. So I have unrealized gains there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But people don't got that. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like there's two types of people. There's people that save money, there's people that invest money.
Right.
And I guess you could say there's third type, people that don't do either. You know what I'm saying? Favors investors and people that don't do neither. I'm the investor. I'm the Dame Dash dude. I take all the money, put it back into the business. This is something I need to stop doing. This month coming up, I'm not going to do that again, though. Because I won't lie. Like,
I remember before.
I need to get everything I need. I want to have everything now. Like, let me get everything out the way so I can just work, you know? But, yeah, I don't want to do that again. I played myself, yo. I won't lie. I spent way too much money last month. I should have never done that.
I mean, those are good things to realize, though. If you played yourself like that, like, oh, I over leveraged here or there, that's cool to know.
Yeah, there's some major things I wanted to get out the way. Like, I got my firearms license. I know in Ohio anyone can get a firearm, but in New Jersey that's not. You know, you got to go through the process of that. So that costs like that costs $1,000 for like the license and everything, and then also the pistols and shit. You know.
Right.
So, you know, I'm one of the few people in New Jersey that got a carry permit. Most people in Jersey don't got a CCW.
They just rocking it.
Yeah, but the risk of that, if you get caught with a burner, it's like 5 years minimum in Jersey. Jersey got like some strong minimums where maybe your state's like a year or something.
People getting locked up left and right out here because it's just people desperate.
But how much time do you? Back in the day, you used to only get a year for a firearm, yo. Now in Jersey, you get 5 years and there's no bail.
Yeah, but most of the time when they find a firearm on somebody, they find some drugs. And then,
oh yeah.
Here comes a federal case, and now you got next thing you know, you're doing 10 years. It's like, dude, I'm so tired of hearing these stories. It's so sad.
When you grew up, so you grew up in a red state. When you grew up, were there a lot of random shootouts and shit like that? A lot of people. I'm from a blue state, so we always assume that in red states it's just random people getting shot left and right.
No, I mean I would consider Cleveland more blue. Like when I grew up, but like people just gonna be firing just to fire. It's definitely more so now than ever before. Like the new mayor we got.
Yeah, everything's turned now. Crime's up everywhere, yo.
Mm-hmm. And like they had the whole thing with the TikTok, the Kia boys out there stealing people's Kia. Like Cleveland was
with using USBs and shit, right?
Yeah, like
how the fuck they figure? Yo, y'all motherfuckers so creative. Why don't y'all go do something that's legal with that creativity?
I'm talking about like 13, 12-year-olds.
Oh yeah.
Kias, bro. Like they too smart for their own age doing that shit.
Yeah, we have a 14-year-old that he's actually about to be tried as an adult for murdering a cop in New Jersey, like 10 minutes from my house.
Dude, he's watching too much YouTube.
Like, yo, he murdered. But I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm not sticking up for the kids, yo. This is some real crazy shit going on in the streets right now in Newark.
Okay.
So it happened in Newark. So Newark is turning into like a real war zone now between like young rival gangs in the streets and different neighborhoods or blah blah in Newark or whatever. And the cops, it's almost like if I don't want to say they're loving it, but the way they're moving like gangs. And so what this cop got killed because he pulled up. So this one neighborhood, I don't want to say the neighborhood out on YouTube, but this one neighborhood in Newark is really hot. And so the cops, they pulled up to the neighborhood like if they're like about to spray the whole place up. They came in unmarked cars. They literally, so imagine you see a bunch of kids on the block and you pull up in a Sprinter van and jump out.
Right. Okay.
Unmarked cars.
Right.
These young boys are killers. You know what I'm saying? What did you think was going to happen when you hopped out? We don't know who you are. On some young boys, on some YNs, right? They call them YNs. That's a new term people use, YNs. Dropped out on some YNs. Bro, this kid was 14 years old. Thought it was an op. Thought it was an enemy. Started dumping. Cop lost his life. I get that you want to play this whole unmarked car, blah, blah. But you can't. literally pull up to about tires screeching, hop out in all black. Who do you think I'm gonna think you're the police? You know what I'm saying? We don't know if you're an enemy trying to ride through the neighborhood, trying to shoot. Because that's what happens. These neighborhoods, they get ride through by their ops, ride through neighborhoods shooting. That's what it is right now in the streets. The streets are, and I'm not a hood dude, but I'm black and I'm connected to other black people in the hood. I'm just keep real to you. Like, I live in a part, like my neighbor got stabbed to death a few months ago, but that's like the height of the shit that I go through in my neighborhood, which is wild. But this kid, like these neighborhoods, like the way it works is I drive to your neighborhood, shoot it up. You drive to my neighborhood, shoot it up, and that's just going on back. It's a never-ending cycle of, and so everybody that lives in each neighborhood, they're paranoid, thinking that retaliation's coming every day.
Right.
And the cops are moving like the people that retaliate.
Yeah, they making people more paranoid. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So
that
he's about to that kid's about to do life. You know what I'm saying? But
that is wild.
I used to consider NJ my second home, but I can't mess with those gun laws. They're just as bad as New York. Yeah, but it's funny because of that Supreme Court law, and they won't talk about this. It's not widely known, but there's a law passed in 2023. They called it the Bruin case that made New York and New Jersey flip to may issue states instead of to shall issue states instead of may issue states. What that mean was prior to 2023 in New Jersey, if you want to get a permit for a firearm, you have to provide a probable cause or like you had to give them a good reason. And they could deny you if they felt like the reason wasn't good enough. A Supreme Court case passed in 2023 that said that was unconstitutional. And they had to get rid of those laws. So now, but they didn't make, no one knows about it. It wasn't something, this is why the news is a fucked up thing. It's not talked about on the news at all. Right? But I found out about it, went and got my permit right away.
Yeah, they want people walking around so they can get some tickets and get some sales off of people, not knowing the law.
Yeah, bro. You're not be able to protect yourself. And honestly, the politicians in New Jersey, mad racist anyway. They're like, they said this politician was like, do you really want more black people to have more guns? He didn't say that, but you know what he said? He named the towns that black people live in. You say you really want people in Newark and Patterson and Jersey City to have more guns? we talking about Newark and what do you mean by Newark, Patterson, and Jersey? So what do you mean by that? You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Yeah, politics is wild out here in America for sure.
Yeah. But Trump is trying to pass the national reciprocity thing. CCW reciprocity. I'm praying to God that pass. That way if you go from state to state, you don't get jammed up.
Yeah.
Like I'm the kind of person where I don't want to pop nobody, but I don't want nobody to pop smoke me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I'm looking at it. Like I'm not the kind of person where I'm the kind of person I got a pistol on me and you talking shit and you don't even know because I don't even flex it like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm the kind of person who will walk away like, all right, bro, whatever. Yeah, keep it. Yeah, whatever, dude. The whole time I could, you know what I'm saying, get wild. And I'm just like, I'm holding restraint. Where other people, they're the kind of people where a dude could just be minded this, bump into you by accident, and a dude pull out on him. Like, dude, my bad, I just bumped into you by accident. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people they're ready for it. They're trigger happy. You know what I'm saying? I'm the kind of person where I just don't want to be a victim of a violent crime. That's just me.
I understand.
Like I said, my neighbor got stabbed to death.
Yeah, and that's enough to go do what you got to do.
You feel me? Like,
yeah.
Do you want to get shaped to death? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I understand.
I'm in Texas. I got my Mini 14. What's a Mini 14? Put me up on that. AK and nobody bats an eye. They don't do that nonsense like up north. Yeah, bro. Texas. But somebody asked you, is Texas like a trigger happy people? Everyone going crazy and popping shit up and shit like that?
When we had the Republican convention when Trump first ran for office in 2016, the Republican convention was in Cleveland. Everybody was walking around with the Second Amendment.
Open carry and shit? You're open carry, right? Ohio's open carry, right?
Man, I don't know what the law changed so many times with our governor. I think.
But can someone walk with it on their hip in plain sight?
Yeah,
right.
And I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't do that in Jersey. That's a felony. You know, that's a felony. I wouldn't want to do that anyway. I mean, even if you could open carry, I'm not. Open carry is kind of like you're setting yourself up for like opportunistic people, opportunistic criminals and shit.
People that go on the YouTube channels, they go post it up by the police stations like that.
What do you mean?
Like they go up there with their firearm and they just press them with their Second Amendment. And they shoot out there in front of the police stations.
No, what I'm saying is like someone could dearm you if
Right.
open carry. You know what I'm saying? They could just try to, I don't know if you watch. I watch videos like, so one of the channels I watch is called Active Self Protection.
Okay.
You ever heard of it before?
No.
Okay, bro. This channel is some of the best reaction videos around the world of people defending themselves with firearms.
Okay.
Fascinating. Mad fascinating, bro.
Okay.
Apparently, a lot of shit goes down in Brazil. A lot of their videos are from like around the world. They even had a video from my country, Trinidad. There was like someone got shot up in my country. They had a video of it. But I watch videos like that, and what you realize is this: if you carry open carry, people try to rob you all the time. They'll plot on you like, oh, he got a gun on his hip.
Yeah, I mean, I seen a clip like that. Some dude was at the bodega buying something, and one of the YNs came and took his gun out of his pocket because he was showing it.
A white dude, right?
Yeah, I seen that video.
He got murdered. That dude got murdered.
Yeah.
They took his gun and killed him with his own gun.
So when he ran outside to get him,
He's like, yo, come on, man. First of all, he had it in his back pocket. What are you doing, bro? Like, oh my God, these people.
he got murdered.
He got murdered, bro, with his own pistol, yo. Yeah, they murdered him, yo. I know exactly what you're talking about.
What?
I know exactly what you're talking about. It
That's
was like
funny.
the screen was, the
Yeah.
video was like he was facing, like, huh?
I didn't know that.
There's a black dude that stole from him, right? A couple black dudes, they bullied him, they took him from him, like, get out of here, man. And they walked off. God forbid that ever happened to me, because I would when you steal a pistol from someone, you steal anywhere from $500 to $2,500 off of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Depending on what kind of pistol they got, that's a big robbery. You know what I'm saying? You got jacked for a lot of money right there. But in that scenario, you gotta just at that point, the kind of person that will steal your pistol from you will shoot you, yo. And he should have. His mistake was two mistakes: carrying it in his back pocket. Second mistake, it wasn't even in a holster. Why you, bro? I don't know. It's like that rapper who shot himself on accident because he had his gun in the pocket.
Well, places like that, it's like where I'm at. There's I'm like right down the street, kind of from our, I don't know, a couple miles away from a shooting range, brand new shooting range. Like the shooting range culture is pretty big in Ohio. So like where people can get active doing those things, I guess that helps out a lot too. It's like $60 a month, and you just go shoot whenever you want.
That's $60 a month. That's expensive. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but you don't have to wait in line if there's a booth, whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, ours is like the most. Well, we got some really expensive ones, but the best one, like the best deal, is like $500 a year, which is like 40-something bucks a month, $45 a month or some shit.
Man, everybody talking about staying ready and all that. It'd be like all those kind of characters.
No, so did you see it? So that's what I'm saying. This is one video of a dude who. So, yo, check out Active Self Protection, bro. It's a good channel, bro. But one of the things it has is one of these dudes. He had it's him and his girl in his crib sleeping upstairs, and he had a friend that slept like on a couch downstairs.
Okay.
And he had these armed robbers break in, had his friend at gunpoint. He overhears it. The camera's upstairs in his bedroom. He overhears it. We see the camera of him upstairs in the bedroom. Yeah, which goes, yeah, they post this. Mrs. I watch Active Self Protection. That channel is that channel is that's one of my favorite channels on YouTube, yo. So good. Because it's like movie style stuff. It's like a movie, but it's real life. Anyway, so armed robbers broke into this dude's crib, had his friend on gunpoint. He overhears it. Now, right away, I know this dude, he has a pistol, but clearly he doesn't use it, yo. Because the way he grabbed the pistol, he put his thumb on top of the slide. And I don't know where they taught you at that, but that's dangerous as all hell. That shit could, slide back and tear your shit off. I mean, maybe not, but possibly. You know what I'm saying? But that's not how you hold it anyway. The intruders come upstairs, armed or whatever. I guess they don't know that he's armed too.
Right.
and they get into a huge firefight, bro. So the intruder came and just started dumping. And dude, he didn't know how to use his pistol at all. He's like, ah. So you got to go to the range, because if you don't know how to use your weapon, that's not good. That's dangerous.
Being attacked in your home like that,
yeah. And here's another thing, bro. If you really want to have a pistol, ain't good home defense, yo. Like, let's tell it. Do I got pistols? Yeah, but the best type of home defense is, like, to me, if I had to choose if I had to have one firearm for home, it'd be shotgun, bro. Because 3 o'clock in the morning, when you don't know what's going on, you don't want to look through your iron sights and line shit up. You want to just point and shoot. Oh, you right there? Bah, bah, right? You don't want to go, let me line you up, man. Let me get the 2. Let me line it up like that perfectly. Okay. Oh, okay, gotcha.
As soon as I hear anything breaking, let alone enter it, I'm firing off something that loud. It don't matter. I'm just going to go through the wall. It don't matter, man.
Wait, in your house?
Yeah. If I heard something break, like someone breaking in.
Not to put yourself on blast though, but you agree that rifles are better, or bigger guns in general are better for home protection?
Yeah, like I said, I would just shoot it. First thing I heard anything, I would just shoot it. Just shoot it off in the house. It don't even matter where.
Okay, just to scare them off. Okay, like a warning shot. Yeah, smart. Yeah, smart. You don't want to do that on the streets, but in your house, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because if you could deter someone from even coming upstairs, that's probably a better. That's worth whatever damage you done cost your own house with that bullet.
Just letting them know, like, we about to have that fight then,
Yeah. Where'd you shoot it? In my mind, I'm like, damn, what part of my house I'm about to destroy? Like,
shit. Instances just be shooting straight in the air.
The ceiling? Nah, man, damn. You gotta be. I don't know. The one thing you don't want to do for sure is you don't want to follow. You don't want to go looking for them. You want to sit where you at.
You can't aim it somewhere and then say it's an incident to somebody and they just came into your house.
Oh yeah.
You always want. I don't like to be like, oh, I'm just trying to murder.
Never, yo.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say.
Trying to stop the threat.
Yeah, I'm not defenseless. That's all.
You can't even say that in court. You never want to say the phrase, because if someone actually, let's say you're in a self-defense scenario where someone died, right?
Right.
You don't even want to say, I shot to kill. You want to say, I shot. The exact phrase you want to say is, I shot to stop the threat. That's the best legal way you can defend it.
Yeah, I think that's
because I got self-defense protection now. So if I ever in a situation, I got a lawyer on speed dial. Yeah. I got the best lawyer in New Jersey for self-defense, Evan Knappen. Evan Knappen's the number one. He wrote the book, the NJ gun law book, in 30 years ago.
That's sick.
Yeah, I have him on speed dial. If anything happens, I'm calling him. You know what I'm saying? But I got like I don't want to show you the front of it because you'll see my government name. I can't show that. Well, actually, I could just block it. They got this card, and I just got this card in the mail.
Okay.
If you can see that.
Yeah. That's dope.
Yeah, you just want to shoot.
Okay.
It says, to any law enforcement officer, the holder of this card invokes their right to pursuant to the 4th, 5th, and 6th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution. All applicable provisions of the state constitution and applicable provisions of the state codes and statutes. Any questioning of this individual must be immediately suspended and shall be continued only in the presence of and within the advice of legal counsel. So if I ever get pulled over for something that has to do with firearm or whatever, I'm just gonna hand them this, like, heavy card too. You know, doesn't bend with it.
Hell yeah!
Shout out to U.S. Law Shield, bro. Shout out to U.S. Law Shield, man. Keeping people.
You had to do some training with some other people. You probably met some characters.
Huh?
Like did you have to do some other training with other people that were pursuing to get the card?
Yeah. I met attorneys. I met all types of people.
Oh wow.
I don't want to say this is going to sound messed up, but I want to say, I was shocked to see some things that I seen being part of the 2A community. Because I wasn't always a part of the 2A community. I'm like a new member of the 2A community. I don't want to say who. I'm going to let you guess this. But this one religious group had their kids practicing at a very young age. I thought that was very interesting. I won't say who.
Okay.
But there's a specific religious group that when I would go that have a lot of their kids, and I'm talking about these kids have to be younger than 10 years old, practicing firing. You know what I'm saying? I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
I'm like, they're making these kids war ready, yo.
Parts of the Bible Belts families are like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to say who. I wonder if you picked up on what I'm putting down right over there. If you could guess what group of people that feel so persecuted to the point where they would do that with their young children.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I was like, whoa. Life was way different than we thought it was. Mr. said that's why some people leave both types of ammo in their shotgun, the alternative bird shot, and I wouldn't do that. Yeah. What? You know, we don't even gonna turn this into a two-way discussion completely, but I don't believe in warning shots. And I know you just talked about that. I personally, that's a very, those are touchy subjects only because
right.
When you think about the 4 safety rules of firearms, right? Like treat every gun like it's loaded, never point at something you don't want to destroy, keep your finger off the trigger, and then the last one, know your target. But when I just shoot randomly, the risk of that hitting somebody, that's the part where I would never want to do that in particular. That's one. 2, I would never want to try to train myself to try to scare people. Like I don't want to scare nobody with my firearm. Does that make sense? I want to I'm not doing it. I don't want to use it for intimidation. Like, yeah, man, do what I say.
You're just letting someone know you're not defensive.
No, I'm not, bro. Bro. Yeah. I'm telling you my view on it. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just telling you my view. You know what I'm saying? You could be right and I could be wrong. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But let's say Mr. agreeing with you. I'm just trying to say the reason why I don't want to do that is because we had a situation where a girl was killed innocently because she was standing behind a wall that no one knew she was behind.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like little ish like that. That's like, whoa.
Apartments and stuff.
That's crazy. Like she got her head blown off. Like
I hear things like that all the time. Like child in the car, someone rolls by, all that stuff.
Robotech Master says, good conversation, learning a lot. I never heard. Where you from, Robotech Masters? Never heard of you, brother. What's up? What's going on, my bro? Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's like, so I get that some people, and you could be one. I'm not here. I'm new to this. You're more familiar with what to do. Maybe you more right, and maybe I got to learn from you. I'm just saying, but my personal fears. This is why, I like not hollow tips, but you know what hollow tips, you know what I'm saying? Like critical defense, those bullets and whatever. I like those better because they crumble and stay inside your target. Right? If you use like the 115 grain, you know what I'm saying, copper bullets and shit like that go right through people. New Jersey's so silly where they make, you know what I'm saying, what they call cop killers, you know what I'm saying, hollow tips illegal when they're the safest things to shoot because they stay in your target.
Right.
It's crazy that you could pop somebody, it'll go through them and then it'll go through you and hit somebody else. And wherever it lands, you're responsible for all that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You go like this and hit somebody in Mexico, you're responsible for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, granted, it probably won't do that, but you get what I'm saying.
For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, let's wrap this up, man. I wanna hop out. I was on this for what, 3 hours now? Jesus Christ. I gotta figure out a day to live stream again. I don't know what day I want to live stream, but this was definitely fun, man. I guess I gotta definitely put out another video today though. So it's 10 o'clock. Yo, I'm so good now where it takes me a lot of the videos I shoot now. If it's a 10-minute video, it'll take me 15 minutes to shoot it.
Okay.
And edit it. Like, I'm talking about like it's done. Like, the video's done in 15 minutes.
Crazy. So
I literally can hop off this live stream, start working on a thumbnail for another video, and have a video out before 11 for sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
crazy, right? And that's how I can do 5 videos in a day or something.
That's sick.
Smith said, Chris, Mr. You know a lot of stuff, bro. I can't name you the Chris Christie of Texas. The fact that you can name them of New Jersey, You know, Chris Christie is
Yeah, Trump made him famous, man. Just talking about his weight.
Okay. Yeah. Good point. New Jersey to me, I don't know if Ohio feels this way to you, but New Jersey feels like a forgotten state. Does Ohio feel that way to you?
Yeah, it's just.
But right.
Ain't too many good news, bad news coming out. Not enough good news, bad news. I feel like all the states got good news got just as much as bad news too. California is cool, but then they had those crazy ass wildfires. It's like I ain't trying to be dealing with that.
Are you gonna stay in Ohio the rest of your life?
Oh hell no. Maybe like definitely as like growing older and like retiring, definitely maybe, or just like a 6 months here, 6 months over there.
Where else you want to live?
Russia. I'm trying to go to Russia.
Bro, you really like so how is Russia a cool place for black people, yo? I know you part.
I mean,
but nigga, I want you to understand you still black, my brother.
They still got foreigners coming over there and stuff, You're just gonna have to deal with being looked at different. You're either gonna be lust at, or the other way around. Hate it.
So would you like it? So they accept you as like a Russian?
Yeah, they ain't nobody tripping like that. The people I would meet my age and stuff like that are younger.
So you never experienced racism in Russia?
Nah.
That's so fascinating to me, bro.
I mean, like the community I'm in.
Why we experience racism in America and we ain't no racism? Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? It's really niggas be accepted in Russia, they ain't accepted in New Jersey. Hey yo, bro.
A lot of people really appreciate the culture. I think even Russia's like the second most people that listen to hip hop in the whole world type deal.
So you didn't feel like they had any kind of malice or disrespect for black people at all?
Like older people, yeah.
Okay.
But it's gonna be.
But you want to go there because of family? You want to go there for you? Like you don't got no family. You going over there just for you?
Yeah, just for me. Just because I think it'd be the nice, cheapable cause and just laid back, laid back.
What about crime out there? Like as far as like not you getting attacked by crime, but like what about you? Like you got to worry about committing crime. Not that you want to commit crime, but if you make I feel like there's certain places where if you make the smallest mistake and you don't realize you committed a felony.
Yeah, that's definitely the gamble you have to take. You got to know what you're getting yourself into. But I'm just about like just basic living. It's not like America. We got what we got going on. We got NBA teams everywhere. We got it's like commotion. The commotion ain't the same in every other spot. Sometimes people are just on vacation mode. Some people can just enjoy going to the park. Even when you see people do the Brazil channels and stuff like that, or like you were saying, traveling to Thailand, like that. A lot of these things don't even exist in people's culture. Like, of course, there's crime, but it's a certain kind of crime.
Probably a lot more respect.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope so. I think America's pretty respectful though too. So I don't think it's that messed up here. People be.
No, I don't think it's that messed. But people remind me I'm black all the time. It might not be you're black and we hate you. It might be we're black and we think we're superior. I deal with people that think they're superior to me because I'm black and they're not. It's a very the suburbs in New Jersey, like it's not that they don't welcome you, but it's almost like they will let you. There's almost like there's a covert reminder that like you're a second class citizen type of thing, and I never feel this way. It's just the energy they get. Like me personally, I'm like, in my mind.
Hey, I see it all the time. Like being mixed, I know what you're saying, man.
Yeah,
I seen those things growing up. It's weird. It's just people who want to think like that. It's just all right. So you just be slow somewhere else. You ain't gonna be thinking you know everything.
But this is why I told you when people start finding out I'm blowing up on YouTube. Right. There's resentment because the nigga popping.
Right.
The nigga popping. Like I know people that want to rap, want to do music, that are white. You know what I'm saying? And looking at me like, how did that happen for you?
Right.
Because you got to think, right? Like, and this is a crazy stat, but less than 10% of YouTubers in the history of YouTube for the last 20 years, because YouTube been around since like 2005, 05?
Yeah, okay, 05, 06.
Less than 10% of YouTubers, the history of YouTuber, ever got to 10,000 subscribers.
Damn.
90% of YouTubers never even make it to 10,000 subscribers. How crazy is that? That number is not that big, but most people never even do it. I just started and I'm already in the top 10% of YouTube. I'll give you a crazier stat. This is the craziest stat, and we can leave off close to this. I'm in the top 4% of YouTube earners already.
Okay.
Not all the YouTubers. If it's all the YouTubers, even more than that. But I'm talking about YouTube has a what they call YPP, YouTube Partner Program.
Okay.
That's about 3 million people. I make more money than 96% of them.
Damn.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
That to me threw me off. Jack was saying, I'm like, what? Oh, it's like,
But
and
every day someone's joining or gaining success, so it's like it's such a metric that's hard to tell. Because it's like, I don't know.
But you know what? 96. Okay, so I'll break it down even further.
They say everybody's pay is different, this, that, so it's hard to tell.
So let me break it down, right? That 3 million people I'm talking about, the 96% of those 3 million people, guess how much they make less than? For me to make more than, I don't want to say what I make more than, but guess what?
Like,
well, I don't want to say how much I make, but let's say, and I don't mind saying how much I make, but
no, you ain't gotta do all that.
let's say
40%, they make less than 40% than you do.
No, 96% of YouTube, the 3 million people I'm talking about,
Right. 96%
of those people make less than me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But guess what is the metric to be above that? Like how much you think those 90? We're talking about majority of people that get paid on YouTube make less than a certain amount, which is wild to me. What's the certain amount you think? Like
like $200
annually,
$70, $200.
annually. You got to make, first of all, okay, to put in perspective, you got to make more than $100 a month essentially to be in that YBP program. I don't even think you get into the program if you can't make $100 a month. Last year I was making $200 a month, so I was part of that 96% last year. But what do you think is the threshold to get into the 4% of YouTubers monthly? So I was making $200 a month. I wasn't in it. I'm in it now. So what do you think is the threshold you got to cross to be in that 4%?
I would hope it past like 5. I would say
5,000 a month.
Yeah.
Less than that.
Less than that. Damn.
Exactly. Isn't that crazy?
Man,
I'll give you the number. So I don't want you to waste time.
Share it up a little bit.
Huh?
So YouTube got to keep breaking people off then a little bit.
Well, the way it works is that most of the money's so 90% of the views only go to 3% of YouTubers to begin with.
Right. Okay.
90% of the views on YouTube are for 3% of the channels. Isn't that crazy? That means the other 97% of the channels make up 10% of the. So, okay, so the number is $1,000. 96% of YouTubers make less than $1,000 a month.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So it said they made $36 billion in 2024 in ads. YouTube made $36 billion in 2024.
Yeah.
That's how they're breaking all that down.
Yeah, but and 4% of that money goes to, I mean,
right.
Let's say 90% of that money goes to like 3% of the creators. 90%. So last year I was making less than $1,000 a month. This year I haven't had a month that's less than 1,000, and I probably won't ever have a month less than 1,000 ever again. Oh, Mr. said 1K. Yeah, it's like that for OnlyFans too. OnlyFans.
Okay.
90. I think it's a larger number though. I think 98% of OnlyFans creators make less than $1,000 a month. Like even more than that.
I remember hearing that one. That statistic.
Isn't that crazy? 90, bro. All these girls are showing their butthole, and they're getting paid less than $1,000. Bro, it's not worth it, dog. That is not worth. I don't care. I'm not showing my butthole for less than $1,000 a month. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even gonna show my butthole period, but definitely not for less than $1,000 a month.
People hoping for the best. That's crazy.
W said, did you start with an LLC? Did I start with an LLC? No. And we can talk about LLC. They're probably gonna do another live stream. Shout out, thank you, bro. I appreciate for your donation. I don't think you need an LLC. So no. Listen, to be real with you, and you know, I went to school for business, and I'll leave your comment up there for a little bit. I went to school for a business, and I would say people get too focused on the organization of the business and the structure of the business. None of that matters if your business is not making any money. Like I just said, like if 96% of paid YouTubers make that less than $1,000 a month, They don't even meet the threshold to get an accountant yet. You get an accountant after you make about $2,000 a month for any business. So if you want an accountant, like to even get an accountant, you got to make more than $24,000 a year. So most YouTubers don't even make enough money to have an accountant. So I would say like I wouldn't even worry about LLC. Whatever business you start, whether it's YouTube, whatever business you start, I would say the biggest focus is making money. Really, you got to make money in that business. And the goal is if you can make, you got a business when your business can make at least $2,000 a month. Right. That's when you got a business. If it's making less than 2,000, you really don't got. That's why only scams are so funny that like majority of people, most people on only scams don't even got a business. They got a hobby at best. You know what I'm saying? They show their butt as a hobby. They show their butthole as a hobby.
That's just something for the young girls to jump on now, man. They probably don't know as much of all that.
Do you believe in God, Doxy?
Yeah.
So in the Bible, we talk about how. Why did that move? In the Bible, we talk about how the female's body is sacred. But no one treats it like that anymore. Women are not valuing their body like they should like that anymore. So for them to go on OnlyScans and make such a little bit amount of money,
they think it's the most valuable though. That's why they go and give it away because they think it's the most valuable. They know it's available.
It's available.
Yeah.
Oh, valuable or available?
Both. Now that you say that,
it has value, but they actually deplete their value when they show. Like look at Ruby Rose. Ruby, I want to talk no issue about Ruby Rose because hey Ruby, yo, you can call Shape. Call me baby. But she was saying how she knows most guys won't take her seriously because of it, and she don't even show her butthole on OnlyScans. She don't even go nude.
Now she does, but I'm saying before she was like, "Well, this looks like the best option for me to cash in."
Well, bro, you know how much money she's making? So 96% of make less than 1,000, right? You know how much she's making?
I mean,
supposedly, I don't know if it's true, but you want to know supposedly?
Definitely over 200K. I could see that easily.
400K a month.
Yeah, that's crazy.
400K a month
for some photos and videos.
But here's the funny part about it. I always thought so interesting. That's cool. Your customer all creeps. Women are so interesting in this way, where I would never start a business to serve people that I'm disgusted by. I will never start a business to serve a community of people that disgust me. But every girl goes on OnlyScams, and that's exactly their audience. A bunch of creeps, a bunch of horn dogs, a bunch of weirdos. But that's their customers.
But those kind of girls look at the high value guys that do hit them up. They're not even looking at those guys. So there is high value guys that hit them up. So they're just looking at them, and they're not saying it's disgusting. They're not even getting to that point of thought because they can't see past the high value man in front of them anyway for doing the things they're doing.
But do you think celebrities take celebrities that have OnlyScams seriously?
Do they do
like celebrity men? Do celebrity men date
Yeah,
OnlyScam slurs, or are they just pumping up?
There's success stories for sure. You know, there's girls that are success stories. Taken serious, that's like sometimes they come up on the dudes. Sometimes, you know, that they're the predator.
Who, the girl or the guy?
Yeah.
They have to, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Famous girls are aggressive. Famous girls are aggressive, yo, because it's a mismatch. Most
it's a mismatch.
It's a mismatch. A famous guy has way more opportunity than a famous girl does. If you're a famous guy, and I don't know why no famous guy does it. I'm not saying you should only do it. But if you're a famous guy, you can date virgins. That's probably the only time you get a chance to date virgins other than when you're a virgin yourself.
Right.
Right? Like you got the leverage to, but so you could date what some people might call the highest quality woman available, a virgin, right? Even the Bible talks about it's so funny. Like there's in the First Kings, the story about King David, King Solomon's father. And King David was literally one of the chapters started off like this. He was like, the King David was talking about how he's cold. Oh man, I'm cold. And he sent out his peasants, his servants, to go find him a virgin to warm him up. This is in the Bible. He's like, go find me a virgin to warm me up. I swear to God, it's in the Bible, y'all. I swear to God. You know, it's in the Bible, right? I don't make this up. Another thing, King Solomon, bro. King Solomon had 1,000 bitches.
Yeah.
At the same time. The scripture goes like this. It says, he has 700 wives and 300 concubines. I'm like, what the hell is a concubine? I know I hear people say it. I used to think a concubine was a harem. Did you think that? Did you think it was that too?
Yeah.
It's not. You know what a concubine is?
You're supporting them, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But I thought the word concubine mean plural. It's actually a singular word. I didn't know that. I thought a concubine was plural.
Plural. Okay.
Like harem's plural, right? It's not like a harem means you have a group. I thought a concubine plural. A concubine, and they use the word concubines in the Bible. A concubine is a woman that lives with you, but she's not the same status as a wife. She's below a wife status.
Okay.
So she lives with you, and she's kind of, yeah, there you go. Like, yep. Damn, Miss Been smart. It's like a side chick. Yeah, it's a nice word for side chick, essentially. But it's a live-in side chick, a side chick that lives with you. So King Solomon had 700 wives and 300 side chicks at the same time. And the only reason why God was mad at him, But guess why God was mad at him, y'all?
Because he didn't marry one of them or didn't have a kid with one of them? No. Mad at him.
God was mad at him because he let those girls turn him away from him. He let them bitches get away between him and God. That's the only reason why God was mad. God wasn't mad that he didn't marry them. He married 700 of them. He was married to 700 of them. And by the way, in the Bible, marriage wasn't like what we think of it now, right? There's no court going to court and signing documents and shit. You know, essentially, you're married to whoever you slept with. Back in the day, like if you slept with a chick, that was your wife.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Because in the Bible, it says that if you take a girl's virginity without being her husband, you got to pay a virgin's dowry.
Right. Okay.
You have to pay her for taking her. And this is what the Bible talks about, a woman's body being sacred. You have to pay her for her losing that value. Now that she's not a virgin, you have to pay her for that loss, that shortfall. Because now she's not marriageable anymore.
Right. That's
in Bible days.
I mean, that's serious, man. Sometimes it's sad seeing these lonely women out here. It's like they need some man.
Bro, I don't mind. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I know I'm going on a date tomorrow and shit like that, but I don't mind not getting tud like I used to, bro. Like I used to get laid all the time, and I used to get like low self-esteem if I wasn't getting laid. Now I'm cool with it, y'all. Like
those things probably grow out, come back. It all depends, you know.
Huh?
As a man, just like it all depends. Like you just go in and out of those kind of phases. That's how I feel.
He was busting all kind of nuts. Yeah. It's funny because it's not, you know what I think it was? I think I relied on the validation of women. But once I started getting validated by my business, I never needed the validation of a woman anymore. Yeah. Success for a man is so interesting because once a man has success, if his mindset's right. I know some men, like the guy that we were talking about, he was successful and he was crying or whatever about in his car. And this is why it's better to be successful in your older age, right? Because you can appreciate it more when you're younger. You probably you don't know any better, right? You don't realize that most people don't make as much money as you do, bro. What are you talking about? But when you're older, like at my age, like at 37, I don't need a girl to validate me to feel good anymore because success is more fulfilling than anything a woman could do. You know what I'm saying? Like success fulfills me a lot more. So, a girl, like, I won't lie, like before I had success the way I have now, like that feeling, that fulfilling feeling, I try to look for it in women. Like I want her to make me feel good about myself. A beautiful girl make me feel good about myself because I don't got nothing else going for myself, you know? But now when you have something going for yourself, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't care. Part of the reason why is because I feel like I'm going to be smashing dimes in like a few months anyway. So it's like, whatever. Like I'll just wait it out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'll just like, I see the light down the tunnel, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
But I won't lie, it gets harder when you get successful. Like now that you have a house, it was hard. It's kind of harder now with a house than it was with a like apartment or living at home. I got more to living at home. This is what I mean when women want to control men. The more you have now, women feel like they can't control you, so it's almost like they're less interested in you. I know you got to be going through that, bro. I know you got to be going through that. If you're not, I know I'm going through that. I am the most successful I've ever been. And let me tell you right now, girls give me the most trouble now than if ever. They've never gave me this much trouble. They've never gave me this much trouble, y'all.
Man, a lot of them, all the girls I'm talking to, they just be like, a lot of them just they like that attention. And then the more that you got yourself together, the more they're gonna try to like, get a place in your life, trying to get.
So the opposite for you.
Yeah, people just a lot of females.
What kind of girls you talking to though? White girls, black girls?
Yeah, just a black girl and a white girl. They're all just trying to get a commitment, like what like some kind of.
But you kind of soft spoken, so you kind of an easygoing guy. You might. I'm more of a like abrasive kind of person. I rub people the wrong way. You're more like a Jay-Z. I'm more like a Kanye. You know what I'm saying? So people like you more. I'm assuming. People hate people. Like I'm too polarizing. People either love me or they hate me. Mm. You might be able to get people in the middle where I can't get people in the middle.
Right.
You and Jack had that. I don't got that skill. That kind of middle, like, you know what I'm saying? Like where you're probably just not offensive. So I'm probably talking too general and about success. But I'm saying that to say so do you have girls try to control you or not?
Yeah, I'll be like, no, I'm gonna be talking to other girls, and they'd be like, well, no, well, then I'm gonna break it off. If you're gonna, break it off. You still talking? Break it off. They're not gonna break it off. That's the way. That's what I deal with. I let them know, like, and they're like, well, I don't want to do this. Well, you're still making the choice to talk right now,
So what's your biggest complaint, woman? Then
I really don't got no complaints. It's just,
man, you living too good, nigga.
I'm saying, like, I'm just not about to make a family with one. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like,
nah, you living too good, nigga. You don't argue, so you probably don't even. I got a question for you. Do you talk to women about serious things, y'all? Do you have serious conversations with women?
No.
Exactly. And that's fine. I'm not saying you're wrong for it. But that's where you run into conflict. If you talk to girls about nonsense all day, it'll always go good. The minute serious conversation. I actually went on a date with a girl from Ohio recently.
That's what's up.
She went to school in FIT.
Okay.
But she was married to a dude. She dated a dude from Ohio, a white dude. She's a black girl, dated a white dude from Ohio for like 14 years. They got married for 1 year later on, and they got divorced because he ended up being I don't think he ended up being a complete loser. He probably was always a complete loser. But she was his complete loser. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Or he was her complete loser. And I'd look at that and say to myself, it's so interesting because he was a loser. He didn't have nothing going on for himself. He didn't have any ambition, but she stayed with him for 14 years and got married to him.
Because he was taking care of something. But I give it up to the guys who can even ask a girl to even get to that point of thought to be like, I'm going to ask this girl to marry me. I don't even get to that point. That's all I'm saying.
You never proposed to anybody?
No.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Because
either you be lying about your life or you just got it good. One of those. I don't get it. You have no girl issues, bro. Shout out to you, my man. I want your life, dog. I don't want girl drama. It's not something I want.
But we can tell most of these girls need a provider right now. A lot of the ones that are successful or have a good job or whatever, they still gonna need a man, like, so like you want to be doing. It depends on what kind of conversation they trying to have.
What kind of what?
Oh, like whatever kind of conversation the girl trying to have.
So she talks more than you though.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be talking to no female about nothing. Really.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's some dudes you grew up with
what's for dinner?
You grew up with your mom, right?
Yeah, what you cooking? That's all I need to say.
Niggas that grew up with their mom, they know how to handle women in a way I don't know how to handle women, bro.
But I also see my mom connive dudes, to try to date a single mom. I see my mom connive dudes to date her as a single mom.
Right.
So I know the game she played, how they play men and shit.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to say. I guarantee you know how to avoid arguments with your mom.
Yeah, she never.
If anything, she's the one starting arguments with you more than you starting arguments with her.
Yeah.
I have to guess. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
lot of these females be overreacting.
Dudes that I know that got their mom in their life, they have a very better disposition with women where they're so done with arguing with women in general because they're arguing with their mom. They're not arguing with their mom, but they're so used to their mom going like this all the time that they're just trying to avoid drama, right? People like me that didn't grow up with my mom, I'm not used to a woman just saying anything and I gotta adjust for her feelings, and I'm not used to that. So I take women too seriously in the sense where if they say one thing, I take them at face value for what they're saying. When I know a lot of men don't, and I be thinking I can convince them of things just because it's logical. When a lot of men like you, like, nah, it's logical, but it's exactly why it won't make no sense to her because she don't think with logic. She thinks with emotions. You know what I'm saying? A girl will complain to me about her problems, and I think she's telling me because she wants me to fix it. Someone like you realize that no, she wants you to fix it. She just want to talk like that, like me. So our brains just work differently.
Yeah, man, it just be funny meeting a lot of girls. It's just a lot of them got that depth right now. And they run, like you said, they go on vacation, run up these credit cards, this, that. And it's just like, there's no man leading. They just lead into nowhere.
Nah, they crash outs. They crash outs.
It's just, beautiful girls, young girls, all kinds. It's like, I really feel like they in a place right now where like men need to lead these women.
Mr. Richard says, Shape, what do you want to do with your first million? What do I want to do with my first million? When I made my first mill, I ain't panic. Yo, shout out to Gunna, yo. That's one of my favorite songs. I don't know, man. I don't know. What would you guys do with your first mill? I don't know what I would, it's funny. I don't think that far. I know that's like down the line, but my mind is on the day, yo. I never even think like, I think about the future, but I'm the kind of person where I think about what I got to do today. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like if I went to the gym and outside, like if I go to the gym, I'm not going to think, oh, what I'm going to do when I get abs. I'm going to think what I got to do today for the abs. Mm-hmm. So I don't, there's anything I really want with money? Like first million? I don't know. Damn, I don't know. I'm going to keep it real with you though. There's not much that I want of like luxury shit. I want a nice place to live. I don't want to buy a house though. I want to live in a nice like high rise with a concierge. Yeah, but I'm about to get that in a few months anyway. Like I got this one place I'm trying to move into. It's like $2,500 a month, and they got concierge and this and that. I like that. That'd be dope. So I'm not gonna buy a house. I'm not gonna be Doxy just yet. That's a lot of responsibility. Shout out to Dox. Yeah, and then as far as like, I don't know. Back in the day, before I was this close to making $1 million, I would have a better answer. But now, when you're in the midst of it, it's like you don't even. Like I know what I want from money, but I don't sit around pondering the things I want to buy. Okay, I'll tell you some things. I want a Lotus Emira. I definitely want a Lotus Emira, y'all. That shit. I'm gonna show you the car. I'm gonna show you because I really. Yeah, this is my car.
But Shape, how long do you really want it? Forever, or you just want to ride it around for a month?
I just want to lease it for like 2 years.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you'll get those.
Yeah, I don't have big money. Like, I don't have.
A lot of these things you want, you don't have to like keep forever. It's like that's not worth as much as you think it's going to take out of that million to go.
That's what I'm saying. I actually don't even need. You know what's crazy? The thing I think about more. I think about lifestyle more than money. So like the fact that like I do this for a living, I just talk on camera, which is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? I could just talk to a camera and make money. I think it's so odd, but I like that life setup, right? Where I don't have to. I am my own boss. I like that.
Yeah.
So I'm more concerned about that. Like, how can I? What's the next thing for my business as far as like, what's the next type of content should I make? Should I sell this type of merch? Should I do this type of brand deal? Should I work with this sponsor? For a long time, I didn't know if I want to stay in New Jersey. Now I know I want to stay in New Jersey, but a year ago, I wanted to move to Florida. Now I don't. You know what I'm saying? So
Florida,
I don't know.
Florida be cool too.
It would be, but
I mean, I know. Like,
so would you rather be famous in your own neighborhood or famous in a name? Would you rather be famous in Ohio and stay in Ohio, or if you became famous, would you move out of Ohio?
Yeah, I wouldn't be around. I'd be probably gone. Yeah, for sure.
So you leave Ohio if you got bread?
Yeah, like super bread to leave or come back, like those things like that for sure.
But you don't like the comfort of. So what I like about New Jersey, I know New Jersey, yo.
But I need that comfort when I'm like super old, not right now.
Oh, okay, okay.
That don't matter to me. That's like comfortability. So it's like you got like a cave to go back to.
Yeah.
Just having a nice foundation here and there.
Yeah. Mr. said, my first mill, I'm buying a couple of self-storage properties for massive income. I'm putting some in a high yield savings account and some in a regular brokerage account and getting an IU. What's an IUL? What's an IUL? So all right, so you're trying to say what kind of business ideas I want to do? I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro.
Self-storage is cool.
I like. Let me keep your comment on there. I'll put a little longer. So you want to know what's dope, bro? So now that I'm around more successful, rich people, one of the things I'm learning is don't buy real estate to make money. Buy real estate to preserve money. And that's where like my mind was like, because I'm a licensed realtor in New Jersey, so I used to always think about real estate is how I got to. But then I would see that like real estate money is not fast money.
No.
Real estate money is kind of slow money, and it's good that it's slow, right? Because it's not slow in a bad way. It's like a slow way. It's like stable, right? It's not like volatile money. The fastest way to take 1 million into 2 million, in my personal opinion, wouldn't be buying property. I think the fastest way to turn 1 million into 2 million is to start selling a product and running ads behind it.
Okay. Yeah.
The rich people I know that I'm learning about now, like the best way to be rich is to sell a product that you could sell in your sleep and you could sell it internationally.
Absolutely.
Because you see, if you have, let's say, storage units, right? Let's talk about storage units that Mr. has. Very valuable. I kid you not. I think it's very valuable, right? But it's going to take you forever to see a return on your money, but your money's safe. It's going to take forever to see. Unless you do this, right? Here's how you really do that, in my personal opinion, a slick way. You buy the self-storage properties full out in cash, and then take a loan against them. So now you own the property, and you're leveraging debt, and you got your money back out of it. So that, to me, if I had to buy like a self-storage unit, if I had to do it that way, I'd buy it outright, and then I would get a HELOC against it, a home equity line of credit, or I just take a loan against it. One of the two. Probably the HELOC, because of HELOC, I could just use that as my spending income, and I could pay off the HELOC with my money coming in, and that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of what I would think I would do.
I had like two opportunities to get a home for like 48 grand, 60 grand. My one buddy was going to go in on it, but it's just a lot of the homes that are like that still just needs a lot more work and a headache.
They need work. They need TLC.
Yeah, that I don't feel like dealing with. And I think like right now to have like 10K income coming in from homes, you need like 1.2 million worth of real estate. Whatever which way that would be split up, whether it's 1 door, 2 door, 3 door apartment complex, like 1.2 million, maybe just to make 10K a year or a month. No, yeah, 10K a month. So like 1.2 million in real estate, whatever which way. At least here in Ohio, where I'm at. Actually, there's one famous YouTuber who does finances. He's out here buying a lot of homes in Cleveland right now. He has like 300K subs, and his whole thing online is like trying to sell different homes and shit. He's buying up a lot of Ohio.
Yeah, so that is so. All right, so let's think of your options. If you got $1 million, right, you got a few different plays you can make. You could buy property, right? And let's say you bought a property, and I'm guessing you're gonna rent it out, right? If you're not just gonna buy it and just sit on it, you're gonna rent it out.
Yeah, right.
Right? How much rent can you? So how much would $1 million property rent for yearly?
Oh, like I said, it's about 10K for $1 million
a month.
Yeah, just for one, like a decent, nice property that someone want to live in. If it's $1 million home, they're at least getting 10K a month out of that. 6 to 10
from rent.
Yeah.
How much did the mortgages? Got to be $4,000 at least. Probably more than that. It's $1 million house.
Yeah, depending.
Well, if you buy in cash, you got no mortgage.
Right, exactly. But if they're putting nothing down or 3.5, that's like probably like $1 million plus, like 165%. That's what I usually do. Just straight up add 165%. 1 million. Say plus 165%.
You put $1 million property, you own it outright. What would the taxes on $1 million property cost a year?
Shit, yeah,
it got to be like what?
That all depends, right?
It depends on where you are, and if you're in a nice area,
probably
we got
3 to 18 million. I mean, 3 to 18,000 a month.
Oh, and that's bro. You talking about Ohio prices? That has to be Ohio prices.
I mean, yeah, for a year, like taxes.
3 to 18 is. See, New Jersey on the very low end will be 8. It wouldn't even be 3. It'll be 8, 9 is the low end. The high end, there's some properties that pay, but these are the multi-million. Like $1 million home. I would think maybe $30,000 a year, depending on where you live. So let's add it up, right? $1 million $1 million. You bought a property, $1 million. You're making $10,000 a month. You have no mortgage, so it's $10,000 clean. Right. So 10 times 12 is 120,000. Let's say it costs you $30,000
to keep up with it.
$30,000 just for the property tax.
Okay.
So now you're down to 90,000, and let's say the upkeep. I don't know, $1 million. If I bought $1 million house, I would buy a house that doesn't really need anything.
Hopefully 10,000 a year.
So yeah, let's say.
So 80K.
But you know what? Nah, $10,000 is a low amount for $1 million home. Remember, you could think what the $10 could barely do anything for $1 million home. I think $1 million home.
Real estate's in a weird spot right now. It's weird.
I think I don't know. Now I'm taking a strong guess. I think $1 million home could probably use a good $20,000-$30,000 worth of stuff each year. And that's a low end. Okay. So let's say $50,000 for property taxes and miscellaneous expenses, and you're making $120,000 in a year. So you net $70,000, right? And you own a property. The other alternative is if you take that $1 million in and invest it into, let's say, a high yield savings account. Let's say you could make any kind of savings vehicle. Let's say you can make 6% on it. That's $60,000. So would you rather have the property and make net $70,000, but you lose them and you lost $1 million? You didn't lose it, but it's tied into the house, or make $60,000 and that $1 million? I won't say it's available, but it's available in a shorter amount, maybe $1 million. That $1 million might be available in a 12-month period where a house might take a longer time to actualize that problem, unless you take a HELOC. There's like so many ways to go about it. Exactly. But yeah, I think, in that way, that makes a lot of sense. If you bought a house cash, if you could do that, I see a value in that. But here's what I'm thinking of, right? If I had $1 million, if I only get $60,000, what's that, a 6% for? So what, when you buy a house, you get a 7% return, like profit? Huh?
Oh, just if you end up selling it?
So like that first year that you did, you got $120,000 in gross revenue from the rent, minus $30,000 for, let's say, rent for property tax, and $20,000 for like upkeep miscellaneous. Okay. That's $50,000. So you're netting $70,000, which is what, 7% of $1 million? Mm-hmm. Honestly, I'd want to make more like 30-40% on an investment.
Yeah.
And that's why I would only use real estate to preserve my wealth. Like, to me, when it comes to money, what I think people should focus on first, your PTI should not see. So principal, insurance, taxes. Well, I forgot the other one is interest. Yeah. Your PIT should not see 30% of your monthly passive income. So you got to have, that's a good point. You're going to have interest. No, you don't have any interest because you pay the house outright. So, but you're going to have insurance, taxes. So you just have the insurance and tax. You're not going to have the principal. You're not going to have the interest. So just the IT part of it. But even still, I wouldn't want, if I had $1 million, I wouldn't want to get a 7% return. I'd want to take that $1 million. Because you think about it, right? I'm selling hats. I don't even want to break down what I make on these hats.
Even a lot of
But
these successful YouTubers, though, they're not even buying these homes straight cash. A lot of these people get a mortgage. Like when I see the
I
first,
think that's what I'm trying to say. If I had to do it, I'd get a mortgage because it'll take less money out of my pocket.
yeah, that's what they all do for sure. But I'm
Like
saying,
either don't take a mortgage
imagine
up front and take a mortgage on the back end, meaning like get a HELOC or a second mortgage, reverse mortgage, whatever you want to call it. That, but either way, you would want to get your money out of it. I wouldn't want to keep my money in it in that way. Not initially. Like when you just become like if you're rich, you already make 10 million a year, whatever kind of wild number like that, and 10, 20, 30 million a year, then yeah, you can buy property. But still, I honestly, bro, I honestly believe. So what I'm gonna do later on in life, in general, is I'm gonna sell courses and high ticket courses. So, you know, I know people that sell courses that are like, I know this one dude, he charges $40,000 an hour
for a course,
for coaching.
coaching. Okay,
Imagine that.
right.
40. So that's what I say. We done took a whole year to make 70 grand. It does make 40 grand in 1 hour. That's why, like, when you have money, you have an opportunity to buy into opportunities
Oh, absolutely.
that are more profitable
Mm-hmm.
than real estate. Real estate is kind of like the poor man's way to wealth, right? I'm not saying it doesn't work, but it's so slow that if you're smart, let's say you're 20 years old, like how you bought property, if you kept buying or if you keep buying property like that, very smart, right? Because there's very few. I mean,
It's just
to me, there's just no better return on money than business. Businesses have the best return. Businesses
like
have the best return.
how Mr. Real quick, how Mr. was saying, he was saying, like storage units. I know someone who does the same kind of thing as storage units, but it's like rehearsal rooms, 24 hours for like metal bands, rock and roll bands, hip hop, whatever.
Fine.
And he sells them. Say it's like a 300 square foot room, 200 square foot room, free internet, free electric, 24 hour security, all that already taken care of. So how much the building cost? Probably like $100,000 for the warehouse back in the 90s when he bought it. He got like 120 rooms times $300. He's making like 40K a month if all those rooms are packed. And the overhead ain't too much because you're just vacuuming. Once the band leaves, it's not like a yearly thing. They can stay a month, stay an hour. There's rates for all kinds of, to keep the rooms filled or busy. And that's the same kind of concept as like a storage unit, but it's like rehearsal room.
Yeah, I like storage. The reason why I like what he said about storage unit, I like short. If I had to do rentals, I like short-term rentals. Airbnbs, I like short-term rentals.
Yeah, a lot of people do that too out here in like the like the sticks of Ohio. They'll get the little container homes built and like the family and then get all those kind of things rented out for like 120. So they'll have the hot tub, have a nice little a themed container home, like Harry Potter themed container home somewhere out there in the sticks that people go vacation or camp at. And they rent
it's fire.
And they rent that out for the room. So they got like I know this one couple did like three different container homes for 300,000, but they're making like 300,000 a year off of them because it's booked every day for like 120 a day. Airbnb, making s'mores, campfire.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I like short-term rentals better than long-term rentals. I think it's a lot more upside money-wise for sure. Mr. Rich said, don't use the whole million to buy a single family. Use a portion to buy a family unit. Yeah, I'm agreeing with that. And what that's so this is where I think real estate makes more sense. But here's the thing, right? $1 million has a purchasing power of probably like $8 to $10 million when it comes to property, when it comes to down payments and stuff like that.
Okay.
That might be the better route. But even still, now that they're $1 million, now you have $8 million worth of property. You have $8 million worth of potential things to go wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's a big upside, but the downside is if anything goes wrong,
I mean,
it's a long night.
I know a few like slumlords and stuff who pull like 8 to 10K, saying a month, but they're not living the life that I would like to see. That's
what I'm saying.
Oh.
So like I would think my goal when I make $1 million, my goal is to take that million and make 3, 4, 5 million out of it. And it just I can't see a way real estate wise where I could do that right away. But
Well, like
I would,
take a
huh?
gamble, like you were saying, just taking a gamble on a product and advertisement.
Yeah, bro. Do you know how weird that is to me, yo? That someone can have a product and based on the law of average, they know based on their ad spend how much product they can sell. That's so because at that point, you know, you're literally printing money. That means for every $10, if I spend, and I'm just throwing numbers out, if I spend $10, every $10 spent, I can make $30.
Right.
You get what I'm trying to say? Like that. So that means you spend $1 million, you make 30 million.
The beverage game is so lucrative.
I mean 3 million.
Like the beverage game of America has been so lucrative. Like how
Yeah,
Pepsi,
like Prime and all that shit. Yeah.
Pepsi just picked up some like can of pop that costs like $3 a pop or a soda.
Yeah, I think sales is where it's at. Sales is where it's at. A big time. Like I think if I had to tell people what to go into, and anyone, this is the funny part about this. You could start at any time. This is why street dudes make a lot of money. The whole street dudes getting rich off of selling drugs and stuff like that is because if they spend $100, they can flip that 100 into 300. And you get what I'm trying to say? They could 200% their money. That to me makes more sense than trying to take 100% of it, like spend $100 and only make back $7.
Right.
That's what 7% is. You know what I'm saying? If you take $1 million and you only make 70,000, you just made $7 for every $100. You know what I'm saying? It's such a small return. Most people I know, they want a much bigger return than 7%. But honestly, that 7% is stable.
Yeah, it's a safe place to be.
It's stable. So it's not horrible. It's just that you'd want a bigger jump. Like I wouldn't want to be a millionaire for long. I'd want to be a deca-millionaire. I'd want to be the millionaire, and you see me 12 months later, I'm a deca-millionaire. And I think I could do that if I had to give people the advice. I think you could do that from, like I said, advertising a product. Because that's what YouTubers. The reason why YouTube got 36. You're thinking that man, YouTube brought in $36 million in $36 billion in revenue from advertisers. But how much did the advertisers make?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Did they make 7% on their 36 million? I don't think so. And that's what I'm trying to say. And here's the thing too, right? So you want to hear something that's really a new wave that I would want to get into too? Continuity products. You ever heard of that?
No.
Continuity products. You heard of it. We've probably never heard the term, but Netflix is a continuity product. A product you buy once and you pay for monthly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You buy once and pay for monthly.
That's pretty much what I do for like the, music plugins and shit.
Yeah. You buy, and that's what I'm trying to say. I feel like that's way better.
Yeah. There's a lot of like people who are like failed musicians and they came off just like making a software and selling that software so many years over and over. Or they just
that's another one. You know what that's called?
What?
SaaS.
Okay.
Software as a service.
Yeah.
So I use like Adobe Premiere Pro or maybe even a Pro Tools.
Okay,
right. You have to pay monthly or something for it, I'm assuming.
Right. Yeah, there's a few services for like plugins and stuff.
Yeah, so you pay for so
he's probably
I would want to spend $1 million to buy to create some software that I could sell for perpetuity.
Yeah.
If I had $1 million, I would try to solve a problem that can make me more than $1 million.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I think.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like.
All right, where is the problem in the market? I'm gonna try to create a solution and a solution that I could scale. Like I was into laundromats for a long. Oh man, I want to buy a laundromat because they don't fail. It's easy, and everyone knows a lot. And then you go online and there's a lot of people talking about laundromat biz. But here's the problem with laundromats: they only can serve people in that local area. They got a limited scale. And there's only so much you could charge for washing people's clothes. So they got a limited magnitude. I would want unlimited magnitude, unlimited scale. Right? So I'd want a product that I could scale, and scale would be how many people I could serve. Like so YouTube, right? Right now on YouTube, as my channel right now, I serve over 150,000 viewers a month.
Okay.
I only have 10,000 subscribers, but my audience reach is actually 150,000 a month. The great thing about YouTube is I can go from 150,000 to 300 to 2, like, you know what I'm saying, to a million. I can keep scaling, and that's why YouTube is profitable. That, and also magnitude. I get magnitudes how much I make per video. That amount could go up too based on how many views I get.
Okay.
YouTube got scale, how wide of many people you could serve, and they got magnitude, how much you could charge for that service.
Okay.
A laundromat, you don't have scale or magnitude.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have scale or magnitude, right? Mr. says Shape has done his homework. Bro, yeah, bro, I'm telling you, but this is all new stuff. It's not like something I know a long time ago. I'm learning this now, and my ears always to the streets trying to learn. I read all the time. I know a lot of people don't read, don't study. I do it all the time. Your earning curve and your learning curve are parallel. Your earning curve and your learning curve are parallel. Okay. If you knew of a better opportunity that you could take advantage of, you know what I'm saying, then you will take advantage of better opportunities. A lot of people don't take advantage of opportunities. They're unaware of it. I met a guy that he's been on YouTube for 14 years before he knew he was eligible to be monetized on YouTube. He had no idea. He had no idea he could have been monetized the entire time. So after 14 years, he had about 10,000 subscribers. Not that much, but he was monetizable way before that. When he found out and he turned monetization on, he started making money hand over fist. He started making 50 grand a month on YouTube. Nice. He was unaware that he didn't have the opportunity. He didn't know that you could make money on YouTube. He had no clue. No clue. And nowadays he's making money on YouTube. He's making, YouTube pays him, 5 figures a month on YouTube. So when you're awareness this is why, like, my goal in life is to keep studying up. The more I learn, the more I earn. And so, yeah, you got to understand what businesses are good for what. Like, most people, they try to diversify way too early, right? They start a business, have a little bit of success, and then they spread it out. That's the wrong thing to do. Like, double down, right? I'm not taking on TikTok. I'm not taking on Instagram. I'm not taking on Facebook. Okay. I'm doubling down. If I only have 24 hours in a day, that 24 hours a day goes straight to YouTube. Okay. Once I start making about $100,000 a month, then I'm gonna start to diversify. I'm not gonna diversify till I get to 100K a month. Mm-hmm. Doesn't make any sense. Right. If I'm making $3K a month here, $200 over there, $500 over there, now I have all this extra work, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't really double down on anything and everything is a new skill I got to learn, right? You get TikTok's a new skill, Instagram's a new skill, Facebook's a new skill. Me and Jack talk about this all the time. Jack's diversifying. I tell him, bro, you're diversifying way too early. Focus on till you hit 100K a month. He doesn't want to listen to that. And that's fine. He doesn't have to. He's his own person. You know what I'm saying? He's his own success. My thoughts are, like, Alex Hormozy is the one that taught me this. That people diversify, and he's right. We diversify because we see rich people diversify, but we don't realize they didn't become rich by diversifying. No one became rich by diversification. They became rich, then they diversified. Okay. LeBron James worked hard, made it into the NBA, but he focused on basketball his entire time until he made it to the NBA, made money. Then from there, now he got a shoe, now he got this, now he got that. But he concentrated on getting so good at dribbling that basketball, shooting that basketball, slamming that basketball. So to the time when he actually made it, that's when he diversified. Does that make sense? Like, and so I think people diversify way too early because we see rich people diversify. I'll look at a rich person and say, "Oh, he got this, he got that," right? Not realizing that that's not the order he did things though. You know what I'm saying? And so I had to learn that myself. And so I'm selling merch, but that's like almost to the extent that I'm going to sell merch and sponsorships. But as far as like building content for another platform, I'm not doing it. Like, I know Jack's doing it. I'm not doing it at all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you do that to be platform agnostic, right? So you're not dependent on one platform. But people diversify. They chase stability when they really should be chasing growth. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, the fact that there's YouTubers making $100,000, $200,000 a month, even millions a month, right? It makes no sense to diversify 10 grand. What are you diversifying for? You got a huge way to go up. And it's more likely that you could turn that 10 grand into 100 grand on the same platform than go to another platform and make 90 grand to compensate for it. It's kind of unlikely that you're going to do that, right? Because you know how long it takes you to become the big honcho on YouTube. If you go to another platform, you got like Jack, he went over to TikTok, he got to start all over again. You can't TikTok, the audience on TikTok is not just coming from YouTube. He had to build it all on TikTok.
Yeah.
The time and attention that needs, I personally think that time and attention could do a lot more in YouTube. I wouldn't separate it, you know, but some people, they want to separate it. Oh yeah, I'm famous now. So, you know, but look, like I told you, there's Anton Daniels. I don't know if you ever heard of Anton Daniels. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. Anton Daniels puts out 16 videos a day.
Last time I saw a video of him, like he was saying like in his future he wants to buy a jet.
Yeah.
I was like, that's what's up.
But he only does YouTube. You know, he doesn't. He allows people to take his stuff and put it on TikTok. He's on TikTok himself, but he's not even building his TikTok. He's letting other people like clip his shit and use it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But he's focusing on putting out more content on YouTube. He puts out 16 videos a day.
That's what it is. 16. That guy puts out. Damn.
16. That you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
But guess what? He makes 200 grand a month.
That's crazy.
And I'm part of his. I'm subscribed to his Patreon. So I'm a part of his bag chasers. He always, shout out to I'm part of that. I pay for that $15 a month. And he broke it down like that. He said, I'm not diversifying. Damn. And he's already at 200K. He's already at the point where you can diversify. And he's still not diversifying. You know why? Because he knows that there's people that's making millions on YouTube every month. And again, the great thing about YouTube is once you're monetized, and Jackie was telling me when I was about to quit, Jackie was like, bro, don't quit because you're already monetized. So the minute you figure it out, you're going to get paid for it. Mm. It's different than when you're trying to get monetized on Instagram, trying to get monetized on TikTok. You got to wait till you get monetized. On YouTube, we're already monetized. So if I have a video that does well, I'm getting paid for it already. If I got a video that does $1 million tomorrow, 1 million views tomorrow, I'm getting paid for that already.
Okay.
Where I got to get good at another platform to even get to that point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's kind of the thoughts of it. I think most people diversify way too early. And I didn't realize that it makes sense to. Alex Hermosi says, don't diversify until you're making 100 grand a month. And that's exactly what I'm going to try to do.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's when I'm going to be like, all right. All right. What else can I stick my hands in? You know, because now you know you're a for sure success. Mm. You know, what's $100,000 a month? You're making $1 million a year on whatever you're doing. Nice. So diversify when you become a millionaire is essentially $1 million a year. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense to me. But people diversify when they're only making 100 grand. You know what I'm saying? They should focus on turning that 100 into 200, turn that 200 to 300, turn that 300 to 400 from the same platform that's already paying them. You know, like if I sell hats and I sell 20 hats last month, the goal is all right, let me start selling scarves. The goal would be sell 40 hats now. Okay. Sell 50 hats, sell 60 hats. You know what I'm saying? People are like, oh, I'm gonna start selling scarves and I'm gonna start selling curtains and I'm gonna start selling. You know what I'm saying? Like they're diversifying when they really should just sell more hats. You know what I'm saying? Like like I don't know. That's kind of how I look at it. So hopefully that answers everybody's question. You know. Yeah. So anyway, let me get off of this, man. I'm talking to you guys. I got a lot of shit to do. I now I don't even know if I can put out a video tonight. I'm probably gonna just still try anyway. Because it's only gonna take me about 15-20 minutes to make this video. Any finishing things you want to talk about real quick? We got like 5 minutes.
No, it's good to see you. Just keep doing the work.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
I appreciate you jumping on live and stuff. I was like, oh shit, yeah.
I'm appreciating you jumping on live, bro, because you know when did you start? You followed Jack first, or you follow who? Yeah, I met you through Jack.
Yeah, I found you through Jack's channel for sure.
That was
I don't know. He had maybe 3,000, 5,000. It was a long time ago. I don't even know no more.
So the first time I was on Jack's channel was January last year. I only had 3,000. He had 30,000 back then on January. When you probably found me, but you probably found him before then. I found him before then too. I found him when he had like.
Yeah, it was low.
I found Jack almost 2 years ago when he had like 2,000 subscribers. The only reason I reached out to Jack because we were close to subscribers, and I was reading a book. I was reading a book, YouTube Formula.
Oh, okay.
And YouTube Formula, they say people understand. I read books on this, multiple books. You know what I'm saying? But YouTube Formula says, huh?
And then you came in with the McQueen story you were sharing earlier. I was like, damn, that's a lot. You read books, you got McQueen.
I paid for coaching. Yeah, I paid McQueen. I didn't just discover. I paid him.
Yeah. Okay.
I paid for coaching. I read like 3 books on YouTube.
Oh yeah, you good then, man.
That's you know what I'm saying? That's really dive in. You know what I'm saying? Like literally cut everything off and just focus. Binoculars. I only reached out to Jack because we had similar amount of subscribers, and I was like, "Yo, man, the book says network with people that do YouTube." That book was right, bro. Because the shit that Jack taught me and I taught him, we would have never discovered on our own, at least not as soon. Jack told me to stop doing shorts. I was doing shorts like crazy. In fact, shorts got me monetized.
Okay.
Because shorts give you you get so many followers from shorts, but they don't watch your long form video. That's the downside with short. People that watch shorts, they don't watch long forms. So there's channels that got 100,000 subscribers, but they're getting less views on their long form video than I am. You know what I'm saying? There's people that got like literally, I won't name them because I ain't trying to diss them or nothing.
Oh yeah, I've seen something like that. I know.
Yeah, they got mad followers, but their videos are performing like shit. Chances are they got it through shorts. If you go to their shorts and hit popular, you might see shorts that have millions of views, and that's where they get. And shorts don't pay nothing. Shorts pay a fraction. I mean, shorts probably pay if you get a dollar for a long form video, you get like 3 cents for a short form video. Like it's a big difference, like night and day, you know. But I wasn't paying attention to that. I was more focused on the vanity metric of subscribers, and shorts brings in lots of subscribers.
Okay.
Short subscribers, you put out a short, you can put out a short and literally get to 100,000 subscribers like fast. Like if I wanted to hit 100K fast, like subs, I'd put out shorts, but I don't do it because they're not as profitable. I want my videos to perform close to my sub count. So most of my videos right now, I got like 11,000 subscribers. A lot of my videos are performing. Some of them are doing 2,000 and 3,000, but a lot of them are performing 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. And I have videos that do 30,000 views.
Right.
Now, does it really matter compared to my sub count? Not necessarily, but I like to I want to be competitive. So I want to be, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be the dude that got 10,000 subscribers, but my videos can get 200 views.
Okay.
Even though my last video did exactly that. But that's why if you put out 5 videos, 1 might tank, but 2 might do good.
Okay.
And that's why volume is important. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't even realizing it. Like some of the people, like you saying, like Antoine and stuff, putting out 16 videos. I don't even comprehend it like that. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
I'll just be surfing. I'd be like, oh, this is one video today from this person. But no, it's probably a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing a lot. And I used to think McQueen helped me realize that. And Jack, I won't lie. I want to keep talking about Jack. I'm going to kick his back in right now. I asked Jack a question. I asked McQueen a question. They answered it differently. And McQueen was right. Back in October, I told Jack, I'm like, yo, because I figured out, I'm like, yo, I can make 5 videos a day. There's something that Jack can't do. Jack can't do 5. I don't care. Well, he'll tell you. Jack can't put out 5 videos a day. He just doesn't have the. I don't know. I think he can. He doesn't think he could. Or whatever. Jack used to put out 12 videos a month.
Okay.
Jack has been succeeding with 12 videos a month. Right? 12 videos a month for like a year. You know what I'm saying? Like 4 videos a week, essentially. So 5 a day sounds like astronomical to him. 5 a day. I'm only doing 4. It's hard to keep up 4 a week, you know? So when I told Jack, I'm like, Jack, I think I'd do 5 a day. He was like, I don't know. If I were you, I would like put them out. Not put them out.
Like
what's it called?
Like shelving them?
Yeah, like schedule them out. Schedule them out. So if you do 5 today, schedule them out 5 days in a row.
Okay.
Right? And I did that. And I had success. I won't lie. I put out 30 videos I quit in September. I came back October. I put out 30 videos in October. I had my best month in October. Best money wise, best month of subscribers. November, I met McQueen. I asked McQueen the same question. McQueen said, "What? Nigga, put out all 5 videos in that day." I'm like, put out. He's like, but I was like, but I scheduled it out. I scheduled them out. He was like, nah, put out all 5 of them. And I was like, well, what if it doesn't work? And he was like, bro. And I told him about Jack. He's like, bro, he said, how many subscribers you got? At the time, Jack had like 120. He's like, he got 120,000 subscribers. I was like, yeah. He's like, bro, I got 1 million subscribers. Who you gonna listen to? And I was like, oh. Like, and I won't lie, the first couple of weeks it didn't work. I was putting out 5 a day. I'm like, and if anything, to keep it real with you, they were doing worse than my videos when I was putting out 1 a day.
Okay.
So I was like, I'm not gonna do this anymore, bro. I don't know. He's like, I would tell him, he's like, bro, you haven't even tried it long enough. Right. In my mind, like, bro, I tried this for 2 weeks. Like, I'm tanking right now. Like, my channel is just like completely imploding right now. Like videos, I would put out 5 videos and they'll all get like 100 views. So now I got 500 views for 5 videos when I would put out 1 video and get like 2,000 views. It wasn't adding up to me, you know what I'm saying? But I just followed him blindly. I was like, all right, fine, I'm gonna keep trying. And bro, before I knew it, I dropped the video. They did 100,000 views, and my channel just started taking off. Like he was right. Like the 5, and now I got Jack. Now Jack's following both of us. You know what I'm saying? Like I told Jack about it, and Jack believed it. And you know, now Jack has 2 channels, and he's dropping 60, like around. He probably dropping close to 60 videos. No, he probably. I think he said does 40 videos a month on the 2 channels. So more than the 12 videos he was doing before a month. So he doubled, you know, which is good for him. But I'm putting out 40 videos a week.
Right. That's just wild.
You feel me? Like it's a whole nother thing. Anyway,
yeah, I'll let you.
Let me hop off of this, bro. Good seeing you. I'm gonna see if I can do more live streams. I guess the weekends work well. I'm gonna do more live streams, but stay safe, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's good seeing you, man. I haven't seen you in a while, man. Hopefully, I'll hop on another live when I do it soon.
Yeah, appreciate the game.
Yes, sir, bro. We're gonna talk soon, man. Everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate you guys. Go buy, purchase my hat. I got my hat for sale. I appreciate you guys. I got 5 colors for sale. Go get your hats. We just put out a sweatshirt on the Call Me Shape store. Thank you for everybody that purchased a hat. I really appreciate you guys. Doxy, Mr. the all original gang. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, all you guys. Salute, salute, salute. And yo, check out some of these new videos, man. We got heat coming out, man. Any last words for you, Doxy? I'm gonna give you the last words, brother.
Have a good night.
So, there you go, man. Doxy said it. Y'all take care.
A lot of you spent a lot of game tonight.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
and y'all be safe, man. We gonna see y'all soon, all right? Everybody be safe. Peace.